Never.
Ah, never.
How about now?
Oh god, even
What
worse.
the fuck?
Like,
Hello? Hello?
you sound like the telephone guy in Five Nights at Freddy's.
I was about
Hello?
to say.
Hello, hello.
Hello? Hello, hello?
Yeah. It sounds like you're screaming into a metal jar.
Hello?
Full of beans! Have them beans!
Oh, so wait, I'm too low or too high?
I don't know. It's weird. It's either you're-
Yoshi, you're the audio guy. Help this man.
The fuck do you mean I'm the audio?
You're the
guy?
one that always has audio issues, and you specifically are the one that, like, deals with audio, mic, and shit. Help him.
Take responsibility for once.
Yeah.
Yoshi take responsibility. Right.
Nice. Well, every new mic takes orientation.
True.
Because I was using this mic like the other day and it was just fine. Yet nobody saying shit till now. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome. Happy New Year.
But
New
seriously,
year, new audio difficulties.
Yeah. We're living that
am I
life.
too loud, too soft? What's the problem here?
It's just
So, like,
so high gain. The
Your
gain is so...
volume for your voice is good, but it sounds like it's like peaking
Hmm.
constantly while you talk, which is weird.
Hmm.
It's like your audio level is good, but it's blowing out while you speak.
Alright, how about now?
That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Fixed.
I swear to God, like, because I had this exact
Okay.
same problem.
Oh, no, never mind.
Never mind.
Never
Never mind. Yay, technical difficulties. First session back in the new year, bitch. Yeah.
Okay, let's try with noise suppression.
Yo.
That's better.
Now
Hello.
spit off like 2 sentences.
Beans.
This is bullshit and I hate all of you.
Nope. No, this is functioning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's good.
That's
It's better. It's not perfect, but it's
Yeah,
better.
It's not perfect, but it's
Better.
much better than
it's
what it was.
manageable.
Yeah. I'm not gonna bleed from every orifice when we listen to you.
I repeat, I hate you all.
As you
Hello,
should.
all.
As you should. Love you too, Rook.
Well, I'm ready to begin if you gentlemen are.
Yeah.
Oh, because I don't have notes from last session. One of you probably has the notes from last session.
Oh god.
I would like someone to recap for me because I do not have notes and I can't remember.
Alright, let me crack open, here we go.
last-
We last played 12/29/20. Wait, that can't have been that far away.
It was a couple of weeks back.
Yeah, we did the whole investigating thing, and
We fought a werewolf.
we fought a werewolf.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you fought Kassir in his true form. Yeah,
Yeah.
his blood hunter form.
What is it? His final form?
Yeah, probably
No.
I probably just messed up the date or something. So I got 29th. I probably meant. Yeah, we did not play last week.
No, it was the 19th we last played.
Yeah, I just probably put the wrong number in.
The next time we meet Kassir, he's gonna go werewolf form, and then he's gonna yell for 5 minutes and turn blonde.
Charges up his Kamehameha and Spirit Bomb.
I wish he had a spirit bomb attack. That gives me like 3 sessions to kick his ass. That's how long it takes to actually activate that fucking ability.
Nutshell, Somer and Kassir cut a deal to chase after the artifact. The dead body was a friend of Cyrus Duquesne. Duquesne stole the artifact. The lizard men are coming for it, apparently. let's see. You guys search the home. Y'all search Sarge the King's home. You find 10 platinum bullion, which you did take.
We got one.
You got one.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys. Yeah, I mentioned that later.
Ah.
Farden, who's there as being suspicious and cagey as hell. Turns out Farden is a black cloak, and Kassir is also there. Let's see, you guys are still racing for that missing thief. This is going to be, it's like in sequential order here. Let's see, Spitz talks with Ethan about usual bullshit. Let's see, Corner makes a crossbow. You guys are back on the trail. You hit up the poison maker. Staff's associate, the dead body, is named Frederick Nor. And apparently another member of the Pale Scale tribe survived.
Yep.
Let's see.
You
You guys head over to a meeting point. The password is butterscotch. You guys beat Kassir to the meeting point. The Pale Scale and Cyrus were found. Also, Cyrus is now divorced. The dagger was recovered. You guys acquired the purple gemstone mirror. Kassir is a werewolf. Combat encounter. Kassir gets away. Farrand is caught and to be interrogated. Elnoth soon to declare war on Navaria. Peace is ended. War is eternal.
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Yeah. The only thing I do actually have on notes are names from each of those individuals, but that's it. As far as they go.
Oh,
Yeah.
and let us not forget, while some of us did collect our reward, there are others of you that have to go to Ludovic's vault to get your...
Yes.
Should have written that down, but I
Stuff.
didn't. Yeah.
Ah, see. You remembered, I didn't. I was like, I don't remember.
It's loot. I'll always remember loot, baby. I'll always remember loot.
I'll never forget loot until you give me those 3 fucking cards.
You goddamn right. Now hand them over. I want 3 weed Jesuses over my fucking icon right now.
Fuck no, I ain't giving you weed Jesus.
What do you make? Save the day.
Let's see. We've got as far as I remember, Cornar met Edelin, the bowyer in Artisan's Mark, and also Mason in Eldon Square. I can't remember exact. I know Rauno went to see Araka the poison maker and had a fucking hell of a time. That was a good.
How much money did you end up paying out to that poison maker over the course of that conversation?
Like 11 gold.
Nah, it was more than 11
that.
gold.
Oh,
I
No,
know
no.
that.
He got away because he used suggestion, so he didn't pay like the big sum that he asked for.
Alright.
So it wasn't that much.
Okay. And of course, you met
Well,
Jarkath, the lizard folk. Okay. Yeah. Far as I recall, Gibzu, Rano, and Swarm are in the palace, just leaving the vault. Spitz is doing something, training for the final fight in the ring, and Cornar's probably overseeing the final stages of phase 1 of construction.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very
We
important.
still don't have a roof.
No, you'll never get roofed. Make sure of it.
We better get a fucking roof. What the fuck?
It's alright, material shortages, gents. You're gonna have to wait another year.
There is shortages. We're in the middle of a mountain. Oh.
Stone roof.
I swear to God, if those cops don't get us our roof, we'll take theirs.
Gonna
I'll
start
start just
your
digging
boat.
into the mountain, and that's gonna be my bedroom. I'll fucking make a room with a roof.
You just move Earth just to spite them.
You goddamn right.
I will burn a 5th
I'm
level
a goblin
spell.
that's like 3 feet tall. I could make a nice little 5-foot cube room.
We are currently in downtime right now, so you guys have as long as you want to do whatnot. So however long you want.
A minimum of a week, but probably
Yeah.
a week and a half.
Minimum of 1 week.
Gibbs' shit done at least. I don't know about everybody else.
All right.
Let me see.
Fucking
Yeah. Talking
Rook
with.
infected me with audio issues.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you can fix your own. You can't help Rook. What the fuck?
I mean, I still have Yoshi at 180%, and Rook is down to 81%, and I can hear both of them perfectly fine.
Fuck you both.
I can definitely boost myself more if you want.
I'll auto-tune myself again. Fucking scuffed. I'm gonna correct everything to G. I know what Swarm plans to do. I know what Gibbsy plans to do. Spitz, I know what the end goal is. But you have a week to yourselves, week and a half, if you wish.
We'll be working.
Sounds
on
about right.
Improving our living situation.
Okay.
Still waiting for the upgrades list.
Takes a little. I'm looking through strongholds and followers, and that gives us a few like things, but that's about it.
I mean, we know we're gonna build a proper smithy here, so
yeah,
that's the thing.
Well, funnily
know
enough,
that-
you're talking about unique units and strongholds and
Mhm.
whatever has unique units for the classes if you build like the camps for the classes.
Mhm.
We can work with that.
Yeah, because you can do your camps, yeah. Mm-hmm. Then you get like your local powers and whatnot, or your domains. Hey. Well,
Hell yeah.
I know across the week, Spitz and Coronar will need to go to Ludovic's vault to get stuff.
Oh yeah. Shit, we were supposed to get good stuff.
Yeah.
Indeed, the good stuff.
Yeah, I do have a whole last list of what he has a high chance of having and what he has a low chance of having, but there is always a chance. But yeah. So, who wants to take the reins first?
Don't everybody
Yes, I'll
jump
do it.
up at once.
I know, right? I feel like the teacher that asks a question and no one like raises their hand. Like,
I'm
okay, I'm
asleep
gonna
in the
answer it
back.
myself.
What the hell? I just answered.
I couldn't hear you.
What the hell? I just answered.
Neither.
Nah. Okay, you wanna go first?
Yeah.
Sure.
Discord didn't register it.
Yeah.
Fuckers. Of course it didn't.
Always one of us with technical problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least one of us.
At least one. There's always in that slim chance. Like 17.5% of us. I don't know what 100 divided by 6 is. 20 is 5. Must be about 16.
Waiting for that one day when all of us have issues.
Oh. Oof.
You have to bring it up.
Will be when I upgrade
Oh.
my internet, probably. I now have 1,000 megabits. Okay. Spitz, you have the week to yourself. What do you wish to do?
Let's get the vault thing out the way.
Sure. Let's see
Alright.
what he's got. Table, here we are.
I'll travel with Spitz for that, so we can get those done simultaneously.
We go to over there.
I'll join in because I would, go and get them and get mine fixed as well.
Sure.
So now y'all show initiative.
Yeah. Just get one topic out of the way instead of going 3 times to the same location.
Right. Oh. Yeah. So you return with Rauno into the palace where you don't see Zaska or Redzeni or Big Tits. The name just disappeared. I went, Big Tits.
Dude, I'm so happy with that nickname. I'm so happy with it.
Trishka. Fuck.
No, it's Big Tits. You had it right the first time.
It's like, I can't remember her name. God. There are always 4 pieces in a curiosity set, unless otherwise specified. There's
3
a
that require attunement, 1 that doesn't.
Yeah. Unless you have a ranger one, which has 7 pieces to this set. Which isn't a part of Swarm's
7.
one. Your one doesn't have 7. There's another one that's got 7 pieces to the set.
I was about to say.
Start getting the bone
Yeah,
charms.
ain't got enough achievement for that. So, Mill, as I stroll in there into this vault filled with magical treasures, what catches my eye?
Roll a perception check. Fuck, this is missing some stuff out of Fistman's. Damn.
Not 20, that stuff. You can do it.
16.
16's not bad.
Let's see here. I will roll a d8. Let's see. Oh fuck. You see a lot of very ornate potion bottles and flasks, and you see a lot of scrolls tucked away in sort of pigeonholes. Same description of potions. Large and ancient tomes that are in pristine condition. Several suits of armor with varying origins and designs. What's number 20? Oh, a set of paints with an easel. A shield emblazoned with lots of eyes. A set of gauntlets covered in mysterious hide. And we also have some unique looking boots, gloves, a couple of medallions and necklaces, and tucked away behind a thick layer of dragon glass is a belt emblazoned with the visage of a storm giant.
Oh.
Is it a storm giant? Actually, it just says giant power or giant strength. Let's have a little peek here. Sorry, a fire giant strength. So, close.
That's still pretty dope.
Anything else? Any uniques? Let's see. Any unique pieces? Yes. Roll me. Both of you roll a d4. We'll see how many unique pieces we can find.
There's 3 of us.
Oh yeah, I forgot you haven't picked yours yet. You roll a d4 as well. Hey, we're
Come
getting.
on, another 2.
Come on, all 2s, baby. Big money.
That's a pretty good
Come
one.
on, Jeeves.
Come on, Jeeves.
Do it.
Give us 2. Come on.
Hey.
Hey!
Yahtzee!
70.
Must be
Did we
fate.
win?
71 is. Ooh. Okay.
I've sent you a PM on Discord, Mo.
Yes. I shall check.
You have to send it in Roll20 because he can't check Discord while he's streaming very easily. /whisper space his name.
It's better to do it via Discord because I can use my.
Oh, now you want it through Discord.
Hey.
Motherfucker.
It's a new year, new times.
New year, new me.
Yes,
Get fucked.
If if we
Okay.
do it through
Cool.
if we do it through Twitch, through Roll20, people on Twitch can see it.
Yeah, just really fuck with him. Send him a message on Twitch. A nice little whisper on Twitch.
Send him a letter in the mail.
Okay, we've got one of those, and we've got another mantle, which doesn't have its stats done up properly because I'm an idiot. Oops. And we've got another curiosity. Okay. It's the okay. And we've got yeah. Last piece is a spell book. Okay. So, uniquely, there are a couple of items. There is a shield that looks to be almost perfectly reflective, with this fine gilding around the edge. A set of leather wrist straps that can go around the hands that seem to be permanently burning. A dual set of revolvers. We've also got a bearded, two-handed bearded axe that has seen the tides of battle for almost 5 centuries. A mantle that appears to be made out of dragon scales. And we had a where the fuck is it? A pendant with a ruby inside that seems to come into reality and disappear. And there is a set of tools that are submerged in a large glass bowl filled with dragon blood.
That's
That's a lot of-
horrifying.
That's also interesting. What kind of tools are they, though?
You can't see what they are. It's like a tool, like wrap. You can see like little bits of metal sticking out.
Is there a like one of those museum cards that describes the object?
Black.
I don't really have a great description of it. Let me 2 seconds. I will. Where is it? Part of the curiosity set. Here we go. Ludovic gives you a description that the tools were crafted from granite, and this wrap is about the size of a human fist, bundled up. Describes it's got a lot of runic inscriptions across it, with some crystalline parts within. Doesn't know what it is at all, truly. But when it arrived, it was bathed, it was sealed up in a jar of dragon blood. It is a curiosity.
Yeah, I guessed it would have been. I wonder if the mantle of dragon scales is also one.
No, it is not. It is. I can give you a description of it if I can find it. The mantle of draconic majesty. That's what the item is called. A legendary artifact, or an artifact. Obviously, you get your artifact benefits from it, but this one has already been identified. I need to find the power type on it. The ascendant state. Okay. This item has 1 charge. You can use an action to expend the charge by pulling out a single scale from the cloak. For 1 hour, you transform into an adult dragon for 1 hour, correspondent to the color. You cannot use any of the dragon's legendary resistances, layer actions, or change shape abilities. But you do gain access to its breath attack, claws, tail, wings, whatever. And you retain all of your mental stats.
Okay. That's actually pretty powerful.
Yeah. He does not give you the origin of where he got that item.
It's probably something to do with a couple of dragons.
There's still a couple of distinct people, yeah. You guys can pretty much pick whatever you want. And I'll, like, if you look at magic items, you go, I want to see if he's got that. I'm like, there you go.
Move.
Yes.
Well, I will probably end up taking the belt. I am curious about the paint in the easel. You seem to go ooh when you roll that up. So I want to. So what is it?
Give me 2 seconds. I will see if it's been identified. It has been. These are Nolzul's marvelous pigments. If I pronounce that right. Basically, you can paint something into existence, like a door or a key or whatever, if I'm not mistaken. Those marvelous pigments.
Yo, paint a roof.
Typically found box. Allow you to create three-dimensional objects by painting them in 2 dimensions. The paint flows from the brush to form the desired object. As you concentrate on the image, there are 3 pots in there, sufficient to cover 1,000 square feet of a surface. Or each pot of paint can cover 1,000 feet. It can create inanimate objects or terrain features such as a door, pit, flowers, trees, cells, rooms, weapons that are up to 10,000 cubic feet. It takes 10 minutes to cover 100 square feet. When you complete the painting, the object or terrain bit, it becomes real, non-magical. Thus, painting a door on a wall creates an actual door that can be opened to whatever's beyond. Painting a pit on the floor creates a real pit, and its depth counts towards the total area of objects you can create. Nothing created by the pigments can have a value greater than 25 gold, so roof is kind of out of the question. Or a small panel. If you paint an object of greater value, such as a diamond or a pile of gold, the object looks authentic, but close inspection reveals it's made from paste, bone, or some other worthless material.
So paint a single platinum piece at a time. Infinitely.
I mean, there's a limit to the paint, though.
Oh, I mean, it's like 1,000 feet. Surely how much paint could 1 coin take up?
1,000.
Yeah, how big are platinum pieces in your universe? Maybe about the size of a quarter?
They're about maybe...
Alright, you're not American. Hold
No,
on.
I'm not American. I'm trying to think of... There we go. They're about that big.
That's about the size of a quarter.
Yeah, pretty big.
Yeah,
It's like
so it's
it's a tea light. It's about the size of a small
yeah,
candle.
yeah, about the size of a quarter. Yeah, that checks out.
It's a big ass coin. A big ass coin. Hey.
Oh, curiosity sated. Nope, a fire giant strength. It is.
Okay. Yeah. I will easily pass that over to you.
Then you have to sign the charter.
Yes, you will have to sign the charter.
I hereby declare that I have no soul.
I hereby declare that I am not up to any good.
I declare that I am not of legal age to sign this.
So, Ludwig, could you give a short description of all these wonderful things you have accumulated?
As in, what particularly?
Yeah, what are these things? Just gesturing at the things that you just described.
The unique artifacts.
Yeah.
Are you wanting a broad description, or like how he came to be in possession, or?
No, that's not important.
Okay. Okay. Where is... Yes, here we go. A description. Let's see. We have... Okay. Well, the firearms I took from a wanderer a couple of years ago. They came through asking for a jewel, and I obliged. Bullets can't penetrate my armor, so that's a benefit. So, I won the jewel and claimed their weapons. The shield comes from a cleric of historical reverence within Aelnoth, known as the Mirror Knight. Apparently they could reflect spells, attacks, to some extent, with the shield and armor they bore. The raps came from a monk that traveled from the plane of fire to challenge the strongest they could encounter. And thus, I took up the mantle, as Merdzeni was not here. So I took on that. The bearded axe is a very old artifact from before Dragon's Crest was founded. From the time of when the Elderons ran their mountainous homes. It is said to hold the rage of 1,000 generations. So they say. Beyond that, the gem is something of an anomaly. We're not able to fully identify it because it disappears from reality every so often. But from what Trishka has told me, it's like a superior spell casting component. The tools, I received them anonymously as a reward before I encountered you all. They came from a place in the north of the Reach, supposedly part of the Runic Order, a long time ago. Giants that slew dragons. And I came into possession of it. I have no idea what it is. Tools, yes. What they do, I don't know. As for the rest of them, I could describe the mantle of draconic majesty, but I won't tell you where it came from. That's a long story for a good few barrels of wine. Maybe one day.
Not enough.
The rest of them... well... couldn't really describe them in better words than what Trishka could. She's more of the magic item type. I just like to admire their history. But nonetheless, and just unlocks the large dragon glass case and takes out the bell of fire giant strength.
Where'd you get this one?
Is he willing to tell the story? He is willing to tell the story. I may have, in my youth, encountered a bandit of sorts on the road. Sort of bandit, dressed like a farmer. But they wore this belt around them. And they were trying to stick up a carriage, so I intervened. They bludgeoned me within an inch of my life, but I've got a little bit more fortitude than the average potato picker. So, let's say they're a couple of inches shorter in the neck after I hit them over the head. And as a result, I stripped them of the belt after realizing that's the source of their power. After some gentle persuasion, I found that they had stolen it from a set of adventurers that had taken refuge in their barn. somehow they felt entitled to it. So, as such, with the authority that the Knights of the Ilden have, I confiscated it and added it to my personal collection. I have never seen the adventurers, yet the announcement is out there that it belongs to someone. No one has come to claim it since. They could be dead. That was about 15 years back. So, high chance.
So I'm not gonna have a bunch of wandering assholes looking for this thing, right?
No. They would report to me first, as I am their point of contact, if they so wish to find their belts. But should they come looking, I will tell them it is no longer in my possession and has been lost during an audit.
Sounds good.
But I will let you gentlemen pick from the trove.
Alright, Rano. What are you thinking?
I'm sure what some of the things are used for. I mean, it's hard to make a decision if you don't know what you're picking.
Well, Spitz did pick up his champion's belt, so that makes sense. All martial artists have a champion's belt. Now he has two.
I mean, if you're uncertain, you can easily ask Trishka. She knows a lot more about the items than Ludovic does. But you would need to inquire about specific ones.
Yeah, I think the only one that might be of interest out of those is the gem, but I'm not sure if it how it would influence spellcasting.
Are you proficient in Arcana?
Yeah,
Make an Arcana check.
just about. All right. Oh,
Alright.
cast guidance.
Make
That's true.
Make it using Constitution, because it is. Oh, never mind then.
Yeah.
I was about to say, if you use Con, because it's more of like the feeling that you'll get from it. This thing, it is bizarre that it just blinks in and out of reality. But there's something about it that makes you feel a lot of energy coming off of it through the big glass pane, which is supposed to reflect magic. So whatever this thing is, it has a lot of spellcasting power inside of it. What it can do, you would just need to try and find out.
Can I hold it?
Sort of, Ludovic just looks at you slightly like, all right, I suppose I can let it out for a little while. And picks
I'm
it
sure
up.
it won't run away.
You'd be surprised. And just gingerly hands it to you. As you can feel, it's almost like something just popping in your hand, just rapidly. That's all it feels like. It stays for a second, then it disappears. Then it returns for like a minute, and then disappears again.
Come back where it last were, or
Yeah, it always returns to where it was.
if I hold it, it disappears, and I move my hand, it will appear
Where you
where
left
my hand
it.
was.
Yes.
Oh,
It does.
super annoying.
It does not fall to the ground. It just stays there.
So you will constantly drop it?
No.
Effectively.
It just floats in the air wherever you leave it. So. Mm, yeah. After about 2 minutes of holding it, it stops blinking as much. It sort of settles in the presence of magic.
Kind of rolls it around in his hand. It's like, sure, I'll keep it.
Very well. Seems to like you more than it does I. So, goes to show.
I mean, to be fair, you did keep it locked up in a cabinet.
Yeah, one that distorts magic to stop it escaping. Fair enough. Useful for people trying to scry as well. Can't get through the glass and just boom, boom, boom.
So when you want a private time, you go in there?
There's not a lot of air inside that thing. If I did, it would have to be fast, but it takes 10 minutes to get out of this armor, so... Gotta be a one minute man, you know? I can hate myself. Very well. Just want to sign the document. That will be fantastic.
Of course.
Oh, God. This is... I need to check if this thing's sentient.
What do I call it?
It is
Game of
called
offering.
where's the name of it? It is called the Dragon Touched Ruby.
Right.
The Dragon Touched Ruby? Well, that's the name of it that's on my list. It doesn't really have a name. I need to check if it's sentient first. Let's see. Because this'll tell me.
My own pet rock.
Yeah, it's technically a pet rock. Artifactual.
Someone's been watching Critical Role.
I haven't even watched a single. I've watched like 2 episodes of the 3rd campaign. I stopped. Just was like, I'm okay.
I watched some of the highlights. Not all of them.
Is this thing sentient? It is. It is a sentient item. Oh, this'll be fun. Rauno, roll me a D100, please.
100.
Okay. And a D4, please.
Oh.
Okay. And another D100, please.
81.
I love this thing. Okay. As you're holding on to it, as you're signing the document, I need to fucking figure out what this thing is. It's even better. It's so good. Okay. You start to hear a voice telepathically reaching out to you from the gem. Hello?
He'll turn around like,
Down here.
in your hand. Hi.
Just lifts it up to his face.
Hi, how are you?
Uh, Pretty good.
Ah.
How are you?
No. Kinda between a rock and a hard place. Kinda stuck here. You know,
Ah.
living life. So, how's your day been?
Significantly better. Yesterday, not so good.
Well, hopefully I'll make your day better. You want to burn something down?
I haven't planned to.
Oh, well, you're going to be one of those guys. Okay, cool. You know, I just like to put the question out there because some people ask, can you burn it? And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. I don't know where I am. So, I know I'm in a room full of stuff and there are people and that's it.
You're in Dragon Crest City.
Oh, okay, so not far from home. That's fine.
Oh, so you were born?
I'm actually going to see if it actually knows. It does know. I'm sort of made. Kind of.
Oh.
Maybe. Accidentally.
Where?
Oh, you know, here. Underground, in a big pile of stuff. And it kind of got wet for a bit. And I woke up covered in goop. And I was like, okay, I'm here now. How do I get out? All my buddies, they were all coins and paintings. And I was like, okay, let's see who goes first. And I got picked by the claw.
Done.
The claw. Oh, you know. And then they went, okay, I'm gonna put you inside a glass box for, you know, I don't know how long. So I tried to escape by teleporting.
Ooh. Well, you're out of the box. You can breathe. You don't breathe, do you?
I don't know. I can smell things. You smell okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And he sniffs it. You don't smell. Well, I mean, you're a gem, so.
Don't lick me. You lick me, I'll set off a fireball. Don't try me.
You have the Gipsu here, like this.
I wasn't. Yeah. I wasn't thinking of licking you.
You'd be
and now I certainly won't.
Thank you. Gotta set boundaries.
Of course.
How do you think of a name for this thing?
If I have thought of a name.
If you want to give it a name, feel free.
Oh god.
I have faith in you.
What does this thing do? What does it want to do? I just need shit. What's its objective in life? Oh! Oh! This thing's gonna cause some problems. It's got a really fun objective in its life. Yeah.
Good thing the sound of mind Rauno is attending the gem.
Yeah. You guys can't hear the jam, but he can. He's just speaking out loud. Well, yeah. And it just goes quiet for a minute and starts buzzing.
Oh, why are you vibrating so much?
Ah! Oh, I was thinking. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I just don't know. Hey, why is everyone looking at me?
I don't know. You want to cast a 9th level spell at them?
Yes? No? No.
Sure, one meteor swarm coming right up! You can feel it vibrating rapidly and heating up. Alright! Tell me when! I can't hold it much longer. You gonna tell me when?
After a while, I just hear a little poot.
Is there a window?
No, there's no windows. It
Cut the
just
gem out.
goes like
Check
white
the gem
hot.
out to say when.
Looks like white hot in your hand, and it just fizzles out. It's like fuck.
I swear, this usually doesn't happen.
If I could sweat, I'd be pouring right now.
I think you and I should talk things out, get to know each other. This is all very strange. But I'm sure you're glad to be outside.
Yeah, it's great. You know, totally not being isolated in a box for God knows how long. Doesn't make you a little bit, yeah. You sure you don't
Rauno,
want to
please
burn
tell
anything
me you're
down?
talking to your girlfriend.
I think it. I don't think you have a gender, do you?
I am a stone.
Cold killer.
It's not a female. So no.
Fine, take your boyfriend outside for dinner then.
It's genderless, so you know.
Hey, I'll break out a spell, confuse him a little bit. Don't worry about it.
Excuse us.
Okay. This thing has a lot of things that get added as soon as you attune to it, so I'm gonna need to put it all into a big block and send it. It's Gem of Misfortune. That's a great name for it, Misfortune. Just Ruby. Hey, Ruby. What? I don't know. I'm just gonna quickly tap into Rauno's spell list real fast.
Sure. Go ahead.
Nothing can go wrong with that.
Oh, my spell list, or
Yeah.
my, or the spells that I have.
Oh no, I'm just checking something out. Okay.
Better run, boy.
All of you hear an ungodly amount of ass being ripped as the jam casts minor illusion.
Excuse us, and he'll walk outside.
Oh wait, does it have... Ooh. You try and walk outside, you just teleport to the other side of the room. Sorry. I got nervous.
The little stone that farted.
It originates from the stone.
Stone that's sharded.
The shard of
Throw it,
mines.
throw it across the
All
room.
right, so now we've learned that the stone is made of slate.
Yeah, sure. Rando, you have the stone, and you're like at the doorway, but you're slightly through because you've teleported through. So, what
No clip.
do you want?
No, I'll take us where we need to go. It's okay.
You sure?
Oh yes, oh yes. This will be much safer and easier for both of us.
Cool. It just stays silent and starts buzzing again. Mm. Mm.
And Rauna's kind of humming with it.
Mm. Mm.
Goose fraba. Goose
61.
fraba.
Yeah. Well, is it gonna? Nah, it's gonna stop thinking about what it's thinking about. Nah. Ah. Cornar, what item do you want to take from this wonderful collection? What the fuck is that? I spilled milk on it. How the fuck? Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So I try.
Oh,
It's of a
yeah.
power.
And another roll that he's gotten.
Spell word power. Eat the gem. Oh god. Sure. Oh, hey, you want to let me out or something? A fireball. I'll do it. You're gonna have explosive shits for the next month. Make sure of that. It will make you teleport from the toilet to the nearest person.
Yeah, I'll imagine that they go to probably the frozen grove, like get a table and just talk things out.
Just say.
Just places him in the opposite chair.
Yeah.
Meal, drink. You're saying. So, what do you want?
Boink.
So, what brings you here?
Put him in like a jam tumbler.
You
Like, I do need to just pull everything from this.
Rockin' that pet, rock dee 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 dee, na 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 na.
If I can spell. Uh,
All right, good job saying each other, boys. What can I say? We're all feeling handsome this afternoon.
oh my god. No. Oh god, what happened? Why'd you do this to me, computer? There we go. There we go.
Can't believe you've done this.
Oh my god. Ah, fuck. Can't believe you've done this. Paste this point. There we go. It also, okay. And oh shit. Yeah, this thing's got a fucking list of stuff it can do that is longer than most curiosities.
Great.
But it makes you a very scary spellcaster. It's great.
Does that mean we can sit back and let Rhino do all the work now? Yo.
Yeah. Corner. What's taking the fancy?
Honestly, I'm not sure what to think of the tools in Dragonblood, so I'll probably pass them by. You said there was a cloak of dragon skills,
Yeah,
a shield of a divine being, well, a cleric of
of a
divine
cleric.
nature.
Yep.
Yeah. What else was there?
There
Oh yeah,
was.
the paint.
There's
And there was
the
the paint.
pigments. There's a twin set of revolvers. There's a bearded axe. There's a lot of other items that can come from any list, essentially. I just need to check. Also, he does possess
Honestly,
another belt of giant strength, but it's not the fire giant one.
what level of giant is it though?
It is. Where is? It just comes under one big thing. It is the belt of frost giant strength. Slightly weaker, but
Still stronger than what I have now.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll take that one instead.
Okay, yeah.
Even though I feel that the tools in Dragonblood are my curiosity.
They are potentially, well, as a DM, I can tell you, they are another version of it.
Okay.
Because your ones are still in fucking Honor's Edge. These ones are from the same location, but they are just in a jar of blood.
All right. Well, Coroner doesn't really enjoy the draconic side of things, so he's more leaning towards a belt that'll make him stronger.
Okay.
So the Frost Giant belt is a pretty good upgrade.
Okay. You take that. Pulls it down from a shelf. Hands it over to you and lets you sign the document and just sends it off.
All right.
Yeah. So now we've got our two strong boys. A sorcerer with a pet rock. Gibbs. Yeah, gives you with a how-to guide to tattoo yourself. I can't remember what Swarm picked up. I cannot for the life of me remember.
Good. No, the last thing was the bow. Oh, from the vault. It was the archery lessons.
Ah, yeah, to procure a teacher, warrior. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You have free reign to do what the hell you want. I know Rano's wanted to get to know the gemstone more.
Bit of whining and dining.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's Spitz's turn to RP.
Yeah.
Quite so, quite so. I have to break out the magic cell phone of Stone Mines and make a call. Oh yeah, I forgot you don't have the sound effect anymore.
Yeah, I do.
Alright, do it.
Stone of Mines is a different one. It's this noise.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright. Making a call to our buddy, to our semi-nude alien buddy, Cyrus.
Okay, you're sending it to vet. Okay. Okay. Eventually connects.
Cyrus?
Yes.
Fuck. Few questions, and I hope you can help me out with something.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, for starters, you know how you can only attach yourself to a couple of magic items at a time?
Yes.
You know any way I could, like, get more than, like, 3?
There is a way. Yes.
Oh, what is it?
It's better I not share the details with you. You might be dissuaded.
Fair enough. I think I'd like to know before I make a decision about that kind of thing.
I didn't hear a fucking word you just said. I just heard.
Yeah, your mic went super bad for a minute.
I'm like,
Is this
It did.
properly plugged in?
holy shit, that went bad.
Fucking figures.
Bad.
That's my life, people. So I'd like to know what it is first.
All right. I will split your soul in two. I will connect the other half to something on your person, and that will act as a second body. Downside, if you die, you will be trapped in that object forever.
Never mind then. I have other questions about it. Well, this is the first one, but this is something different. Now, you already know that I tuned to a heart a couple months back. It's an amazing, useful device. Don't get me wrong, but when I first met the Queen of Galador, I ended up in an anti-magic zone, and the damn thing started functioning, and I started dying. How do I stop that?
Well, you could unattune to it, and I could fashion a replacement.
Oh, that's an option, I guess. But I wanna. How should I put this? I don't mind if the power is useful, protection from poison and such. But it's like a huge downside. Is there a way I could, perhaps keep beating even in an anti-magic zone? I mean, this thing was a hard creature once.
I could. See if Cyrus would know. How shady is that magic? It's pretty shady. It would require a little bit of time on an operating table, but it could be done to make it act more as a functioning heart than a magical one.
So I gotta go see a doctor then.
No.
Alright.
You visit me, I will take care of it.
So what do I need for this then?
You won't need anything. The will to live is pretty important, but I think you've got that in spades. If not, you'll be a fine addition to my collection.
Just fries for a moment. The hell, you got a collection now?
A couple of people have died of disease. I have a few people in my phylactery now.
Alright, just checking if I get this operation, I won't end up in the collector if I die, right?
I'll make sure to leave you be.
Appreciated. Alright, next time I'm in the area, I'll hit you up.
Or I can come to you.
Oh, you can teleport across the land now, too?
I have a knowledge of where you are. I know your face. I can teleport to you within 5 or so miles.
Oh, hot damn. Whenever you have time, come on by.
Very well. But I need to finish the last of my little experiments first. And then I'll be with you.
This is a horrible decision.
Hey, yo, undead lich guy. How do you do this? Ah, eat the souls of the innocent.
It could possibly go wrong.
Yeah. It's not like a lich slowly
I'll say
decays.
Spitzwood asked to eat the souls of the guilty instead.
As long as they're living.
Yeah, it's just kind of funny. Henry's gone. Yeah, Spitz is less concerned about a lot of things.
Still watching you, though, and would greatly disapprove at you eating any kind of soul, regardless of their actions during life.
I just saw you fucking pound him like he was a shot of tequila. What the fuck, bro? Yeah!
These souls aren't a hot dog eating contest. Fucking stop.
Gotta dip it in water first. Technique. Chaser.
Just swallow it down and spit it back out.
Wow.
Hey, look, Ma, look what I can do.
What are you doing with the soul of your dad?
I just got this image of a lich just fucking launching a hot dog out their throat now.
I can juggle. Fucking.
Yeah. Okay. Cyrus has been contacted. Anything else Spitz wants to do? Or from contact the undead?
I mean, hey, look. If I'm going to have like a lich in my back pocket, might as well make use of his services, right?
Absolutely.
Sure. Yeah.
Nothing that could go wrong with that.
Yeah, you know? Bony ass hand in your back pocket. Don't worry about it.
Bone apple teeth.
It's not like they're boning or something.
Okay. Is there anything else you're doing with your week?
Going to stay in shape. Going to do some training, because need that need that extra inspiration for the battle.
Mhm.
And so during the week, I want to during the week I'll check in every once in a while and see if see what the champ is like.
Sure. Chances of encounter with champion. None on the first day. Won't see them on the second day. See you on the third day. And the 5th. And the 6th, but not on the 7th. Kind of familiar looking dwarf cleric, dual wielding bearded axes. Mertzeni is the champion of Dragon's Crest.
Oh, you know what? That's fine.
Great, she beats the shit out of people and then just touches them and heals them. I'll be alright. Round 2, bitch. Let's go. You don't need 10 minutes.
And before I forget, oh yeah, aristocratic lifestyle. So that's going to be 7 plat for the.
Yeah.
Which
Not
just
like you can't
means
afford
that.
it.
Which just means that I can afford it. It's like 70 gold. Which I can swing. Which basically means for spits, mostly higher end beer, protein shakes, and probably like a fancier set of dumbbells. Gotta stay fit as fuck.
Yeah, with that heart of yours. Who knows what could possibly go wrong?
For Master Chief in the soda. How the fuck you dress?
Master Chief in the sewer.
For the Master Chief in the soda. Your blood type is protein shake. The biggest bitch. You call him George? Okay. So Spitz is training up for the week. I contacted him. Oh shit. Okay. Hey, who's next?
Crickets chirp.
Rock, paper, scissors for it. Well, I guess since those 3 went, Swarm's turn.
Yeah. What do you want to do?
Going to go visit Ethan.
Okay. Yeah. Is Ethan in camp? Let's see. Almost he wasn't. He's just about to leave as you come.
Damn it. Yeah, I'll walk up to him. Ethan, Swarm wanted to speak with you a couple days ago.
Right. Well, you've got me now.
In regards to a package, and Swarm will look around, make sure nobody's eavesdropping or anything.
Ethan looks around and just does a signal, and you just hear the snow. You see some of the snow lifting up, and ghillie suits going away and disappearing. Go ahead.
First, did Ethan have your spy at the tavern that we blew up fighting Black Cloak?
No. Why?
How far is that from here again?
It's about 2 hours away. Yeah.
Alright. Swarm have someone from olden days that Swarm would like to have as proof of conversation. Proof of innocence.
Okay. Well, I was about to leave on a judicial matter regarding my investigation. It will be going to a jury, but I think the evidence puts you into a decent enough light. But if you wish, I can find this person to speak on your behalf.
You heading to jury for the incident with soldiers?
Yes. We are still under the jurisdiction of the Crown, and as such, the law dictates I hand over evidence to the Sapphire Order. It will be an open and shut thing.
What is current standing?
Of me, or of the evidence?
The evidence.
Seeing as how it concerns your fate, I suppose I should let you in on it.
Who the fuck's a Birkin?
Virkin?
I don't remember his name.
Vankin?
Yeah, there you go. It's always been Vankin's fault. It always will be.
You've blended Vankin with Sherson.
You know, I don't talk to the man enough to remember his name, alright?
Hey, Birkin the Gherkin.
I made myself a pickle!
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
But you don't know whether to laugh or cry, just cry.
With the investigations and interviews I have conducted, the soldiers that remain do find you uncomfortable to be around. Some evidence of, finger eating concerns them, but through justification of some others, including myself, you do not have the physical capability to magically remove or surgically remove spines without detection. As the evidence landed straight on your bed, yes, it has pinned a crime against you, but through analysis and conversations with some individuals with greater knowledge of these events that may occur, we have reason to believe that you have conducted a deal with a creature with malicious intent, and as such, you will be sentenced to lesser things. But you will have a criminal record regardless. That I can't stop. But the penalty of execution is not on the table. A fine might be. Perhaps. But I will find out today.
Yeah, just pile on. That doesn't fucking matter at this point.
But I will see what the justiciars have in mind.
Then Swarm assume Gibzu in safer position.
Gibzu is in a slightly lesser position, but has been identified as maybe a collaborating party with some involvement one way or the other, or is withholding information that would be pivotal to this, and as such been charged with obstruction of justice. Vankin has been let off with a kick in the arse. Other than that, we will see what happens. If I do not return and a justiciar does, I wouldn't run. But if I come back, you know you're okay. But if you do excuse me, the sun is setting. I need to be there as soon as the darkness falls. I will see you tomorrow morning with the verdict.
If anything comes up, Swarm want to speak on Swarm behalf.
I can take a statement now, or one of the spies can take it and send it to me.
Swarm think on best way to word.
Well, if it comes up, we will call for you. In the meantime, Mr. Swarm, stay out of trouble. I don't want to be adding more things to my list. And just Ian's heading away. You just see the piles of snow reappear.
I know where you are, fuckers.
I got him in my sights, sir. This forest wasn't on the map. Just all the trees disappear. I kind of know you were involved, Gipsy. You had the Stone of Mines and we're talking
They
to
had,
Swarm.
yeah, but they didn't. They can't intervene in that conversation, so they have no idea who I was talking to, and there's literally no proof. There's not even a possibility of proof. He is going off of a feeling he had when I reported what my findings were, which does not hold up in any court.
Yeah, but this is D&D court.
No, they have something in mind.
Also, you seem to forget,
Stone of mine?
you're a goblin. You are at a disadvantage in court.
Ah, but I am a knighted goblin.
Yeah, but that's the only thing that keeps the executioner away right now.
Stone's been bugged. If Ethan
well,
is
you
anything,
need
he
to
is the
change
KGB.
You need to change your stone with that one of Rauno. It's safer that way.
Speaking of the stone, Swarm, Spitz, sorry.
I was about to say.
As you
Here we
were
go.
watching the small fight that Merzani's having, a justiciar approaches you with an order from the court, asking for the Stone of Minds.
For a minute. I'm just gonna take this court order and read it.
Sure.
Oh, the Stone of Mines that I own. Or the Stone of Mines that he owns.
Well, he was the one that gave it to
The Gibson,
Swarm and Gibsu, yeah.
Right.
So.
It's through the.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna talk to. Actually, you know what? That's fine.
Yeah. Ethan gave them information, and they're just finding the actual evidence. It's basically a formal request to retrieve a piece of evidence that has been pinpointed within an investigation. It says, by order of the Crown, the piece of evidence, and it just writes, Stone of Mines is to be procured pending an investigation for the individuals. It writes Vank and Ironmane, Swarm, and Gibsu.
Yeah, Smith will like, all right, but I want it back when you're done.
They will get it back, don't worry.
Yeah, Smith will hand over the Stone of Mines.
Sure.
Currently with you. Huh. It's fine. technically speaking, talking to a lich is not illegal.
No. But they take it away. They don't have enough ink to write out Gibbs's fucking name.
I'm really wondering how this is gonna play out because Gibzu used that stone long before they would have known to tap it. And even if they could go back in conversations, that's like 100 conversations back because of all the contacting of the little girl that Spitz has been doing.
Yeah. They're basically going to filter through until they can find the information that will secure things.
It's bad. I'm sure Crow basically filed the equivalent of a missing persons report for Verona.
Yeah. But it's not within this domain's power. It's within
So
an underground society, so...
So now we need to explain to a bunch of strangers what, like, why are you calling this little girl, like, 12 times during the last 2 weeks?
Oh, no worries. Goddaughter. Eh? Okay.
A friend of mine sacrificed her life, his life, to save her. I want to make sure she's alright and taken care of.
No, it's a stupid joke. No, I'm not funny. In my head, it's heard abdicate. Okay. So I'm just gonna see how this goes. Storm, is there anything else you want to do for the rest of the day or the week once this investigation continues?
Depends on when my trainer arrives.
Let me see. He will arrive on the 4th day.
Oof.
Yeah. Hey man, Feywilds is a long way away. Busy.
Oh, a week wasn't enough time anyway. A couple hours after Ethan leaves, Swarm will head down to Aterion.
Sure. Yeah. Tarian's in the Frozen Grove. Watching a very familiar dwarf speaking to a stone across a table with a full meal. Intrigued. Spies you walking in. Mr. Swarm. Good to see you again.
Did Ethan come visit you? Or any of his spies?
With Threnadil Agaratha Otmoril? Yes, I have spoken to him. Why?
Good. Swarm told him to come visit you to speak on Swarm behalf at court.
Oh, that. He's already been in past here. He's on his way home.
So, no hear of any judiciaries?
Judiciary. Even I cannot pronounce it. I'm tired. But, no. Came in, ordered one drink, a bit of bread and cheese, and left. Did not say a word. Judging by the look on his face, I don't know if it's elvish indifference or it was disparity on his face. Good thing, bad thing, I don't know. They said he was going home. Whatever it could be. But I did put in good word. Some maybe unsavory information as well regarding Angelier. But beyond that, nothing else.
seem like everything turned out good enough. Also, Swarm have something from the day of fight, which I think was yesterday. Or the day
Yeah,
before.
it was yesterday evening.
Yeah, Swarm have item from fight yesterday.
And you want me to look at it?
The person we get from was very afraid of item.
And it was something?
A capsule holding something.
Capsule?
And you have room that Swarm can show.
Sure. And pulls out a long sort of birch wand and just gestures a door and just opens it. Through by. And just vanishes.
Yep, walk in.
Yeah. You've entered Mordekainen's magnificent mansion.
Ooh.
Free room. No one can see through the walls unless they have got true sight, so... What is it?
Swarm will just walk to the nearest table or counter or whatever.
A table just appears to your knee. Just...
Yeah, and I'll pull the energy device thing out of my pocket and place it down.
Concern washes over Otarian.
Excellent.
Where did they get that?
Swarm, not entirely remember, some underground cave, dungeon, something.
Hmm. It is a part of Eldarin design. Specifically the She'ain Tire, or the She'ain El. They were very technologically savvy people. We basically merged as tribes. It's where our society formed. We focused on the religious and magical side, they focused on technology, arts, things like that. I heard rumors that they were building something that required a lot of power to operate, that it could hold a single soldier that could face an army, withstand roaring temperatures, freezing colds. I never knew they completed it until you've shown me this. That is an Erzinium power cell. It is pure mana used like a battery. Also just known as an air cell. But better word for it would be conduit. It has been removed from the armor, or whatever it was, to disable it, perhaps? If it was reconnected by someone of higher skill than I, you might have a functioning suit of Howard armor? Maybe?
The previous owner said when they went back to place they found it, the armor was gone.
Sounds like some thing or someone has obviously taken it, or the original wearer has come back to reclaim what is theirs. After all, you have bungled the timeline a little bit. But not to worry. Without a power source, it couldn't have gotten far unless it was stripped down for parts. Nonetheless, you have a very scary bomb in your hand.
They very scared of it. So said that it does not like interaction with other magic,
No.
but in heat of moment, Swarm put device in pocket and teleport outside window.
At least it was teleporting outside of a window and not teleporting into the edge of the ionosphere or something.
Also seemed to think that something living inside.
Magic is a living thing. It's the best way to describe it. Erzinium is purified magic, liquefied, suspended in a capsule, usually, such as this. If the capsule were to break, or it is mildly conductive, the magic within will react with other things, such as magic, or another source of mana, like a spellcaster, like yourself, or a bag of holding.
So Swarm assume if broken open, bad thing happen.
It will react violently and burn the atmosphere around you. You will suffocate before you even think about it. And the burns will leave you boned, essentially. Let's just say it is a fireball of extortionate proportions. A cascading fallout might occur, and magic may not work in the area for millennia. I don't know. I have not been alive long enough to see it happen.
And Swarm need to figure out something to do with this.
Don't break it. Don't crack the top off and try and drink it. You might cause a big problem. It is not a sauce to dip fingers into. Alas, keep it safe. Or you can leave it in my capable hands and I will hide it away. It is up to you. You might find a better use for it than I.
Swarm speak with others what to do. Seems like thinking alone not always best option.
No. Never usually.
Oh wait, no, Ron has the other piece of the mirror, right?
No, Otarian has the mirror because Rauno gave it to him to inspect.
Yeah,
Oh, he
to
did? Okay.
investigate.
Yeah, he was going to. Yeah, find out what it is or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Otarian already knows what it does. It's been long enough. Swarm got any other
Yeah.
questions?
No, Swarm will take the power cell and like about to put it back in the pouch before he quickly puts into a regular pocket.
Yeah, Otarian's like,
Yeah. It's like, wait.
that's fine. And just dispels the magic, and you're just standing in the middle of the tavern. Okay.
Swarm, appreciate your time.
I have nothing but time. Well, enough left.
Hopefully, Swarm Trainer arrives soon, so Swarm head back to castle.
Okay. Do you have any more questions, though? Don't hesitate to ask me.
Swarm just kind of stiffly nod and then walk back out. Back home.
Okay.
Kind of give a weird side eye to Round Owner's Rock.
You want me to fireball him? Get his ass.
No. Like we agreed on, we cannot just go around and fireball people.
9th level suggestion. It's usually a good one.
9th.
I remember the first thing I ever cast when a mage picked me up. He was fighting a vampire, and I cast suggestion at 9th level and asked him to count all the grains of sand in the desert. He's still there.
Ah,
I
which
think.
desert is this?
The glass desert. I don't think it's there anymore.
Huh.
Maybe. Depends on what year it is.
He'll tell him what year it is. I don't know what year it is.
1658 in this era, which is the equivalent of our like 12th/11th/12th century.
Office is 1/6. I can't do mathematics that well. I'm a rock.
Erzinium. Close. There's also another one called Erzonite, which is like the solid form of it. You don't want to hit that with a fucking pickaxe.
Bash your head against it.
Fucking kick. Yeet. Yeah, Erzinium is the liquid form, Erzonite is the solid form, and just air is gaseous or gaseous. However you want to pronounce it. It is piss yellow. The best way to describe it. That's the color. I can't think of a better color. It's definitely not like lemon. It's pale. I'm like, it's piss. The power of piss.
It's that fine line between is this piss or just a beer?
It's a fine light ale, or is it piss? Taste the same. I don't know. Hoppy. Ooh, pungent. I got the aroma of the porcelain throne.
It has either been fermented a while or somebody isn't getting their 5 meals a day.
5 meals? Are you a hobbit? I eat 2 at best. Ah.
And that's if Joe cooks. Otherwise, it's only 1.
I cook as well.
Like I said,
needs-
only 1.
Who needs meals when you just snack all day?
I filter feed.
Yoshi, I don't see you snacking on a head of lettuce.
Not fucking a rabbit.
I'm out of food.
Oh, mood. I ate all my snacks yesterday when I was high as shit.
To be honest, we should tell those vegans that they're starving animals. They're eating animal
That's
food.
perfectly good grass that a cow could be eating. They could feed me. Okay, Swarm's heading home. Within that. Spitz is prepping. I know Gibbsy's one's going to take longer, so we're going to do you last, Kenny, so... oh no. Floor's all yours.
Oh no. I mean, I just imagine that he gets to know his rock.
Yeah. It just kind of explains a few things, how it
Yeah.
works.
Apart from that, you would like to liquefy the platinum bar that he got,
As in
coins,
okay.
not liquid.
I was about to say, are you going to melt it and try and make
Yeah.
forgery coins? Okay.
The gem will do that for you. Light it on fire.
Okay.
And then there's also the mirror shard or thing. That's pretty much what I got.
Okay.
As of now.
Well, yeah, the Blackwood Bank's in this city on the lowest level, so you can easily go there, and retrieve the bullion in platinum, which is gold.
10,000 gold.
Yeah, it's 10,000 gold, so that's what 1,000 platinum.
1,000 plat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent.
You get 1 real coin, or 10 real, I should say. Yeah.
Back to Tamriel.
But yeah. Get to know the rock. Easy enough to exchange the bullion. Actually, yeah, easy enough to exchange it. I rolled 100 on that. They don't suspect a fucking thing where that thing came from. Looks like it belongs in the vault. Yeah, you can easily ask Otarian about the amethyst disc mirror. Let's see, what did his investigation bring up? I fucking closed the tab like an idiot. Where is my... Okay. There it is. Amethyst mirror. Okay. Yeah, you sit down next to Otarian and inquire into the nature of the mirror piece, and takes it out and sort of reflects it against the ceiling, puts it back down. The amethyst mirror is, how to put it lightly, I'll explain it like this. The emerald mirror is a gateway to a physical place. The sapphire mirror is a gateway to a memory or a single location in time, or throughout time. The amethyst mirror is to see another world, a gateway to other places. It's how we used to... It was what we used before Fey Gates were created. Or, I should say, they came back into popularity after Fey Gates were disabled. So
you use them to just view into this world, or?
You would need a bigger one to transport yourself. This one is a scrying version of it. It looks into a world of madness. I have seen some things that I'm not quite happy to recount, as they are incomprehensible. But let's just say it has lots of eyes where there should not be eyes.
That's quite concerning.
It's fine. But if you flip it onto the other side, it's a strange, wonderful place. Horrors one side, a soft, quiet meadow filled with ducks on the other.
Oh. Can you show me how to? I mean, can you? Is it like a static piece of this world that you can see, or can you shift where you're looking?
Sort of. You are statically held in one place, but you can look 360 degrees around you. Think of it like a window. It is no danger, unlike a ruby mirror would be.
All right. That's very strange.
Well, if you want it, you can have it.
I suppose.
Sure. If you ever want to use it, look at it until your reflection disappears. And then you will see the other side.
Can you mark which side of it is the wonderful one and the other one the crazy madness one?
You're taking all the fun out of this. Fine. And just takes out a little piece of parchment and just writes bad. Good.
Smiley face.
Like
Frowny
a
face.
post-it note.
Medieval post note, just a bit of like resin. Just there you go.
Much appreciated. I think I prefer the ducks and yeah.
If you get them on
Or
a
the-
good day, yes.
Hmm. I believe I don't know. I would like to introduce my pet rock. Could you perhaps possibly tell me something about
Meet
this?
George.
What would you like to know?
Anything. I mean, I only know everything that he told me. It's not a whole lot. Whatever you might know that is of use would be great.
By looking at it, it's a ruby. I would need to identify it. If it is willing. Or perhaps... no, you're not crazy enough. Nah, it's definitely sentient. You will have to ask it permission to be identified. Otherwise,
Of
it won't
course.
let me do it.
Rock?
Hey, what you want?
Hello?
What?
Is it alright if this man inspects you?
He's not got dry hands or something, does he?
I'll make sure he lubricates.
Ah, thank you.
Don't forget to rub him up the wrong way.
All right.
Yeah, he's alright with it as long as you have soft hands.
As long as you're lubricated.
He's very particular about it.
Looks at his hands.
Okay.
Pulls out his wand, casts grease on them.
That
Bend
works.
over.
Loopy enough.
Could be.
Yep. Holds on to it for dear life. Actually need to tweak one of the features of this because it's kind of busted. Definitely need to tweak this before I tell you what it does.
It's too late.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a little bit safer-ish. Okay, I'm just gonna copy paste into Roll20. Enjoy.
Great googly moogly.
Ray googly moogly. I haven't heard that in a long time. Yeah. Terran will just tell you exactly what it does. Yeah, the last piece of that information is the scariest one.
Oh god, a 9th level lance. Jesus.
I thought anything. Just, ooh. At least you get an extra 9th level spell slot. 9th level spell. I cast it at 9th level, as it should be. And you basically
That
get
is a lot of
fucking
them.
3 free revivifies.
Yeah.
On
Per day.
Initiative. Okay.
Hey, someone that can join me at the top.
It's a long
I
way
don't know.
to the top if you want to rock and roll. Yeah, fucking get him. The identify won't tell you exactly what the sentient nature is of the creature. But all you know is it can only telepathically communicate with you, knows several languages, and has true sight at 120 feet. Given its nature, it probably won't tell if it sees something invisible. Like, yeah, opportunity, let's go. You already know Rolotham's psychic lance, so
Also,
you get raries.
when casting a first level or higher, while holding this focus, you can treat it as if it were a 9th level. Yeah.
Once per day.
I mean, still, that's once per
Yeah.
day
Yeah.
on any of his spells.
At level 8. Yeah, fucking get him.
9th level fireball.
Okay, so it knows 2 spells,
It knows 2 spells
and then
that
I can
be
have
triggered, yeah.
and then I can have 1 spell per long rest from any spell list.
No,
Yeah.
per day.
Oh, yeah, once you, appropriate end of the next long rest, yeah.
Oh, that.
Yeah. And there's no attunement to this, right?
Let me see, because
It is a mismatch of a few bits and pieces. I need to double check it. It does require attunement. Yeah, by spellcaster.
Oh well.
Just think about the potential.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's better than the cloak of protection.
Hmm.
Fuck, you can cast like reincarnate for free essentially once. Yeah, he's back. They're back. Milk is high in protein and good for bone growth. I just felt one of my bones grow.
So can I cast like these two spells that it knows? I use my spell slots or
It goes off of you.
it casts it. Yeah.
Yeah, this thing
It's
is
just
just
that
spell focus. Yeah.
Okay, good. Good to know. All right. I guess conversing with it will be part of the attuning.
Pretty much. Yeah, it'll take a day
Yeah.
at least to attune to it.
All right.
What does it do when it attunes? Interesting. Yeah. The gemstone will change color if the mood of the creature in possession of it changes. Red is neutral.
Sentient moonstone, let's go.
Hell yeah!
And your magic changes color correspondingly with that item.
Slot
Oh
into
no.
a headband.
A 9th level spirit guardians. Or magic or spirit weapon. Oh my god.
Yes.
Damn lads!
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah, you're handed back a Luby rock.
Oh, great. I hope he was nice to you.
You know, a bit handsy. Very Luby hands. Don't quite like it. There's a
Well-
limit to lube.
Of course. You don't want it to be too sloppy.
Unless he's trying to get me in a hard to reach place, I don't think he needs that much.
By
Suck
the
at
way,
that gem in your ass.
yeah, would you mind if I socket you? Like, put you in like a jewelry piece?
Oh.
You know.
I mistook what you said. I heard suck it. I was like, why would you want to
Oh,
suck
no.
me? No.
No, I don't want to lick you, and I do not wish to suck you.
Oh, now that you're all greased up.
That magic soup. That's so gross. How does it feel about it?
Think of it as wearing clothes.
Best suck of my life. Make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Not bad. Better than his counter, which was 20.
Mm.
Not natural, but you know. Fine, I guess.
Oh, very good. I don't want to, lose you.
Like you'd lose me. I'll find you.
That's a threat.
You hear explosions in the distance. I'll get you! Love me!
Make sure you don't cheat on it with a different ruby.
Yeah, he does have a different gemstone, actually. The spire.
Yeah, the spire has chipped and worn arcane gemstone at its peak. Yeah. There's only one person that can change that out for you. You need Tybal to do that. Right, what you sucking me into?
I was thinking, like my glove. It could be right here.
I don't know where that hand's been. I see the way you eat your food. Oh. Like a necklace? That'd be fine. Or get your friend to throw me like really hard at your forehead.
Yeah, or a bracelet or wristlet or.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
It's fucking around
Just
out here
go
trying to
to,
make an infinity gauntlet. Nine level snap. Like, ah.
Half your own party disappears. Whoops, that is wrong.
Otarian, thank you very much. I believe me and we're going to a jeweler. Get this fixed
Oh.
better.
Okay, then. Mine. I wonder if there's a jeweler out there that knows what to do with an arcane gem.
I'm sure there has to be someone.
Yeah, probably.
How hard could it be?
Famous last words.
Possibly happen.
Okay. Well, you take the rock. Table expense. Aye, I'll just put it on the top of your staff. 100 grand, please. No.
Yeah, I'll try and find a jeweler.
Sure. You can persuade or investigate to find your way around.
Definitely persuade.
Okay. Okay. How long does it take you? Takes you 10 minutes to find someone. Let me see. These are. Oh god, I'm just looking at my tables. If it would fucking open. Slow ass fucking computer.
Don't speak to Chungus like that.
He's a slow piece of shit. Deserves it. Yes. Okay, it was a jeweler. Specialties. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I do not have
Roll me a D100, please. I do not have a race for this person.
85.
85. Huh. A lizard folk. Okay.
My brother has set up shop.
Oh, no, wrong dice. Okay. You find a relatively humble-looking shop front that is still open at these hours. Inside, you see a lizard folk who seems to have bejeweled their scales and replaced them with gemstone cuttings instead. They have very narrow, keen eyes and a very jagged, toothy smile. They're wearing pretty loose-fitting linen attires. They've got these very distinct magnifying lenses on their spectacles. And you can see these very fine tools laid out across their tables. And a fine array of intricate and some, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit sort of stuff. So you can see the range of value. But they easily spot you coming in.
Bit late to be getting jewelry, is it not?
It's always so dark when it's up here, so pardon. I'm not looking for jewelry as much. It's more I need some gems socketed.
So you want jewelry with a custom piece?
I already have the custom piece, so it's just the thing around it, you know?
Now, what do you want it made out of?
I'm gonna try and cast a message on the stone.
It's telepathic.
What do you want?
Yeah, but he doesn't want to he doesn't want to speak
Sure.
openly to the rock. That's
Sure.
the thing, isn't it?
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, sure. Let's, help.
what you want, man? What you want, silver or copper or what's your deal? Bronze?
You feel buzzing. The gem turns purple as it thinks.
You don't want to lose me, right?
No, of course not. It's
Adamantine. That'll do just fine. Mithril, even. Make it light.
It won't be a big piece. It will be, a fine piece. It's not. The weight is not going to be an issue.
Dealer's choice, then.
How much for like a platinum bracelet?
Sort of just stares at your wrists and then
To hold this, and he holds up the ruby or amethyst, I guess. We've changed the color.
you just see these two massive eyes through the magnifying lens.
100.
100 gold.
Yep.
Oof.
It's platinum.
Yeah, no.
What you want? Wood?
No, certainly not.
Not.
Great. So I'd like well, I like that for this, and he'll hold up the diamond, the spy.
Sure. Colors he changed. He's going back to normal.
The his spire. I would like to have this in my like a locket thing to kind of go to my like a so I can kind of take it out and in as I please. I have this clasp here on holding my great beard. You know, I'd like to have it attached to it. Nothing too fancy.
Okay. 70.
Doesn't have to be platinum.
You want it good or you want it shit?
Hmm?
It doesn't matter. 115 total.
All right. I think we can work with that. Yeah, I guess you need like dimensions.
No,
No?
no. I've got dimensions.
All right. Should I be back tomorrow in 2 days? How much time do you need?
Hour. Car
An
work
hour.
fast.
I'll take a stroll around the block then.
Takes the gems,
Yeah.
disappears, taking their tools with them.
Oh well, if he takes them, he's gonna like wait.
Nah, well, he has to fucking
Like-
take them to put them in.
Yeah, that's why I asked if he wanted like the dimensions for them because I didn't want to give him. That's fine, but he's not gonna leave the shop.
Okay. Yeah, you'll wait like an hour or so, and they come back with a pretty decent-looking platinum bracelet with the ruby embedded into its design. Almost looks like a prisoner's shackle in terms of thickness, but it's very dwarvish design. And the arcane gemstone of the spire has been embedded into a clasp.
I'll hand him 15 platinum.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. There you go. Told you car work fast.
Indeed. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Have nice day.
Yes, and to you.
Just turns their side around and says closed. Yeah. You now have your bracelet and your clasp. Anything else you want to do?
I don't think I have anything right now.
Okay.
If nothing else, he'll just keep going through the sending stone with information.
Okay. Okay, dokie. Oh, speaking of sending stones. Your set of sending stones arrives in the morning.
for everyone.
Excellent. All you need to do now is download the Setting Stone app, Harmony.
eHarmony? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dating. What do you mean there's hot single giants in my area? What the fuck do you mean? Okay. Gibzu,
Yeah.
your turn.
All right. Well, the week started off with us leaving, talking to the prince. So after that, Gibzu would like to go to the man, what the fuck is their name? Something Fig.
The Royal Fig Society?
Yeah, the Fig Society. He's gonna go to the Fig Society.
Okay. You're allowed in. As normal.
Do I see Villy around?
Is Villy present? Yes.
Excellent. I'm gonna go over to Villy. Hey, Villy.
Yeah?
You got some time?
Kind of. What's up?
You know how you gave me that that tattoo? Lets me read Eldiran or whatever it is.
Yeah?
You think you could give me some more tattoos if I gave you like a thing? Tells you which ones to give me and where and you know what pattern.
I guess.
All right. And I'll pull out the Shaman King's scroll and gingerly hand it over to him. Be careful, you know it's old.
Yeah, so am I. But, yeah, I could do it. And rolls it back up.
All right. I mean, you think you could do it now, or we gotta set up an appointment for this type of thing, or what?
Do you have 9 hours?
I mean, day's young, yeah. I don't got nothing to do right now. Just
Alright.
finished the job.
I was about to start, but never mind. Come on. It can be delayed. Oh. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. It does take about 9 hours or so of constant stick and poke tattooing. But you do get your wild mark of the Shaman King. I
Hell yeah.
do not know if I sent the long
did.
form. I did. Okay. So you know what it does.
Yes.
Good. Yeah.
All right. I mean, 9 hours is a long time. You want me to pay you for your time or something for that?
Do a job for me. Don't really have the time to do it.
You know, as long as it's not something that needs to be done immediately. You know, I got a lot of things I gotta do right now.
Whenever you're in the area, I guess. Just fishes around and pulls out a small, sort of wrapped up object. Just need it delivered to the Feywild if you get the chance.
Hey, you know what? That actually lines up perfectly. It's where I'm heading for about a week. Who's it gotta go to?
It's got to go to oh fuck, I can't remember his fucking name. It needs to go to a guy called Azralon.
You have to spell that.
Yeah, I'm just about to.
Yeah, right now don't sound too hard. Whereabouts is he though?
usually in the summer court. He is a knight.
Yeah, right. You know, get there, I ask around for him. I'm sure somebody will point me in the right direction.
Usually. Well, I'm long overdue to get this job started, so I will bid you farewell.
Yeah, thank you for your time.
Yeah. Well, I'll thank you for yours if you get that job done.
I get right on it. And gives you a turn around and start heading out.
Villy follows behind you, picking up a bow and quiver, and heads on the opposite direction that you leave in.
At this point, it's probably getting into the late evening, right?
Yeah, it's dark.
Okay, I will go over to the Frozen Grove,
Okay.
and I want to see if a Tarian is still there and up.
Yeah, Tyrian's still there. Enjoying a meal.
I'll walk over to him. Hey, you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
Feel free to sit down, Mr. Gibso.
I'll take a seat. So, you know how you offered your services as an emissary to me?
Yes.
Well, I was wondering, if you wanted to take a trip to the Feywild with me. You know, it turns out I'm probably gonna need your expertise to do what I want to do there.
Hmm. Very well.
All right. I mean, trip will probably take like a week or so. If you want to pack up your things, I can stop by tomorrow morning. We can get some horses, start heading down to. I mean, the only way that I know to get there is there's like a Fey gate 2 days south of here.
Very well. I will see you first thing in the morning.
All right. Uh, Hope you have a good meal and a good night's sleep.
I don't sleep.
That's a damn shame. But you know, at least that way you can't say you don't have no nightmares, you know?
I get nightmares.
It gives you just look a little confused.
It's a very long story. But I'll tell you on the road.
Yeah, it sounds good. It'd be a decent travel.
I will see you here tomorrow morning as soon as the sun rises.
And maybe a little bit after, but yeah, around then.
I will see you then.
Give him a nod, and he will head back to our fort
Okay.
to rest for the night, and then in the morning he wants to go and visit Ethan.
Sure. Yeah, I mean,
Is Ethan back at this time? Ah, he is, yeah.
yeah. Ethan's back from his court meeting, so he's there.
Gibbsy knew nothing about it, so
He's there. A little bit haggard, tired.
hey, you alright? You kinda look like shit. You didn't sleep well last night.
Let's say it was a long day.
Yeah, I've had a couple of those, I understand. You're like the paperwork guy, right? Like I know you're in charge of the spies and everything, but as far as, you know, the whole company thing goes, the mercenaries, imagine you like in charge of like paperwork too,
Somewhat in charge, yes.
yeah, alright, that you might want to see this, no, I want to keep the original, but if you want to make a copy, I don't mind. And he'll pull out the knighting contract from the prince and hand it over.
I've already got a copy of it.
Yeah, look at that, you work fast. It saves us both a little bit of time.
The reason I have a copy is because I used it as evidence in court.
I don't know what the court is.
People that think about crimes and judge accordingly.
It sounds boring as shit.
It is very boring.
You know, actually, what would a monster race call like an assortment? Because I wanted to say like you human folk, but he's an elf. Like, so what is like the term that embodies the non-monster races?
Humanoids. Everyone's humanoid, but
Yeah, but like I'm also a humanoid.
yeah, I know. Don't fucking ask me. I don't fucking know. You come up with a word.
All right, fine. You civilized folk got some weird habits and stuff, huh?
Laws are what separate us from the animals.
Hey, you know, animals are pretty good people, and I know a couple of good animals.
I'll say that to the next bear that chews at my legs.
I mean, if I'm around, I will. You know, I can talk to them. Like, actually.
How interesting. I'll update my dossier.
I don't know what the fuck that is either.
Nor do I. It's a dwarvish word.
Ah.
Just got the image that
Leave
dwarves
the
just speak
dwarves.
French. Oh, Evie.
I was also, you know, I was wondering if you could do me a favor. I know, there's this whole suspicion thing going on, and you got spies on us all, and, you know, that's fine. I don't mind, you know, you spying on me. I don't got nothing to hide anyways.
There's no spies on you now.
Oh. Since when?
Since I woke up an hour ago.
Right. Well, I was gonna ask you to, you know, take them off me for like a week or so, but, I guess that works.
Okay. For what reason?
Well, I'm going to Feywild, you know, I'm gonna be, handling some important things, at least to me. And, you know, I figured I didn't want to have a bad representation if they see, you know, spies looking around me at every corner.
Hmm.
Figured, you know, that might set off, some suspicions or something. Just make whole thing complicated.
Fair. But don't worry. The spies on you, Swarm and Vankin, are not on duty anymore.
It's good to hear. You find the killer then?
We did.
Alright. I mean, I told you it wasn't me or Swarm. It wasn't Vankin, was it?
No.
Well, then, you know, who went and did it?
Not at liberty to say.
Alright, it's fine with me. Well, you know, thank you for your time. You might want to take a nap. Or, something.
I'll live. Enjoy your trip to the Feywild.
You know, I'll try to. I'll try to. Been a long time since I went there.
I won't hold you any longer.
Alright, you know, have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you later. Well, eventually.
Eventually.
Gibbs will, like, give him a nod and turn around and head out to look for Coronar. Probably in the clank tank.
On what day are we?
Second day.
Yeah, Clank Tank.
Alright. Gibbs will knock at the door.
I mean, it's open. You hear me knocking things out.
I'll open the door. Hey, boss, you in here?
Yeah? Just
Eh,
a moment.
All right.
And I'll finish melting down this ingot. Well, this ore into an ingot. Before turning to you.
Hey, I'm getting ready to take a. No, I'd mentioned it before, but then a bunch of that shit happened, so I didn't get to take. I'm gonna take a week-long trip. I'm gonna go over to the Feywild.
Alright.
I figure I'd let you know, seeing as I kind of work for you. Didn't want to disappear without you knowing where I was going. However y'all handle that.
I don't know. Spitz occasionally just disappears for a couple of days. But we tend to fight them in a fighting pit.
I keep that in mind if I'm ever looking for Spitz. Look around for a fighting pit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I mean, I'll let you get back to your work. I just wanted to make sure I dropped in. Let you know.
Alright. Thank you for letting me know. And have a fun trip.
Yeah, no problem.
Try
I
not to get
plan to.
killed.
It would suck if it happened, but what happens happens. Yeah.
True.
Give you a nod and turn around and do we, as a mercenary company, have horses?
You have a
Do we have
cavalry.
any?
We have some to pull the clank tank.
Yeah, and you've got a cavalry unit from the Free Army.
So yes, we do.
I mean, I probably wouldn't borrow horses from the cavalry unit, though. In case you
I mean, a
need the
clank tank
cavalry
isn't
unit.
going anywhere. You can have a draft horse.
I guess before I'm headed out of the door, it gives you to think about it, and I'll turn around and say, "Hey, by the way, you think I could borrow 2 horses for the trip?"
Why two?
I'm taking a buddy along with me. He's gonna help me smooth some things over with the royal court.
Your buddy don't have his own horse?
I mean, I never asked, but probably not.
Might want to ask first.
It's alright. I'll rent a couple in town.
Alright.
And then Gibzu will head out, and he will head to Dragon's Crest.
Tarion is waiting outside the frozen grove in a deep meditative state.
I imagine that on my way into the city, I would have passed a stable hand of some sort.
It's mostly dogs with sleds in this area, but you can get horses very far and few between.
All right. Well, before I head to the Frozen Grove to meet with the Tarian, I would like to look around to see if there's a stable hand that has 2 horses. Because while it is snow covered up here, I'm making a 2-day trek south, and I imagine at some point the snow goes away.
There is one stable that has 3 horses. That's it.
All right, I'll stop in and talk to the stable hand.
Breed is it? Urban Door. Okay. The mountain breed. So that's handy. So yeah, big ol' horses. But,
Hey, how much is it gonna cost me to rent these out for a week and a half ish?
Don't get a lot of requests for it, so. Say 2 gold.
2
One
gold
for each.
apiece, so, one for each? Yeah, no problem. Gives you a hand over 2 gold.
As long as they return unharmed.
I mean, my hopes are the same, you know? Don't plan on going and fighting on them or nothing.
Hope not. They're not good with big noises.
And keep that in mind. You mind saddling up for me? I'll be back in, probably 10, 20 minutes. I'm gonna go grab my friend and we're probably gonna head out of here.
Will do.
Thank you. And, Gibsu will then go and find the meditative Aterion.
Sitting down on the icy patch that the frozen grove's built on top of.
Gibbs will like walk up, being quiet and just kind of sit down for a minute next to him.
As soon as you sit down, he just opens his eyes. Hello, Gibsu.
Hey, didn't mean to disturb you. I was gonna let you finish whatever it was you were thinking about.
No, I was just passing the time. I heard you about maybe 10 meters down the road.
Yeah, am I really that loud? I was actually trying to be kind of quiet.
Just points to his big ass ears.
Hey, no point taken. I secured us a couple horses. You got everything ready?
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm ready to go whenever you are.
I am as ready as I can be.
Okay. Gives you, start leading them to the stable hand.
Yeah.
So, no, go ahead.
No, I was just demonstrating what the stable hand was doing, just finishing brushing off the horse.
Okay. He'll like get on his horse and
Yeah, you're assisted up, because that horse is tall.
hell yeah.
Arvin doors are about 4 times your height, so it's like, yeah, big old horse.
Hell yeah.
Pulls out like a proper carpenter's ladder.
The telescopic ones.
Yeah, thank you for your help.
I'm not good at working at heights, sir. Yeah. And you're solid on top.
Alright.
Your feet can't reach the stirrups. So you're strapped in instead. Just gonna tie you around.
When we leave the city and we start making our trek south to I have it. Where is it? Sleeping Dragon Inn in Dragon Glen.
Oh, yeah, it's about a day and a bit's travel. Yeah, I will take us to the. I don't have the local map, but I'll use the map of Kagara. The new map of Kagara! With the Novarian front attached to it. And so
Glorious. Yeah,
I was taking the
I
time to load.
figure
There we go.
I should fill you in a little bit on what I'm hoping you can help me with. So I've been doing a lot of research and some collection into a guy used to be known as the Shaman King. And a lot of scattered stories and stuff about him, but he had a pretty good tie to the Fae. And I was hoping you could speak to Queen Calastra. I think it's Calastra that Gibbsy thinks is currently in charge.
Yeah.
Queen Calastra, and get me into to the Royal Archives so I could, have a look around. Also, kind of hoping, maybe there's some hidden druidic rituals and spells, that might have been tied to that age too in there. Not gonna be an easy task, I know, but I figured if anybody's got the skill to do it, it might be you.
With a lot of trust in me, Sir Gibzu.
That's true. But, the way that I've always lived my life, the only way to truly know if you can trust somebody is to put them in a position to betray you. So,
And I can assure you I have no intentions of doing that.
I mean, I would hope so as well. Which is, kind of why I'm putting this much trust in you already. Swarm seems to trust you. I trust Swarm. I can see no reason not to trust you.
There's a logic, nonetheless. I will warn you, the Fae do not like my people.
I mean, the Fae don't like a lot of people.
They don't like us especially. For reasons.
What, you guys go to war with them at some point or something?
It's a lot of history. A lot of history. Actually pull up the document about it. Yeah. Ah, I spelled it wrong.
Joe.
Well, you are familiar with the Eladrin elves, yes?
Yeah, I heard bits and pieces about them.
They are very connected to the Feywild. They change their emotions depending on the season. They are the offspring of my distant ancestors. They are basically the next evolution of my people. But some disparity came between our two kinds, and we were exiled to this plane instead. With some needless bloodshed.
I mean, so what, the new generation didn't get along with the old generation sort of thing?
Pretty much. It was, in hindsight, probably fair. The Elderan, i.e., my people, were not always artisans and peacekeepers. We were a warrior race at one point. Still are to some extent, but not as we once were.
Yeah, the funny thing about living beings is it seems like every sort of race goes to war. Even animals go to war to an extent.
Not to the extent you kill a god and drink its blood.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Can't say I've ever heard of anyone killing a god.
Our people did. That's why we live for so long. It's a curse and a blessing. But there's a catch, and I have sadly fallen into the catch with the payment of a memory.
You had to pay a memory to stay around, or?
No. Elderans, i.e., such as myself, We are immortal by age. We are connected by something known as the bloodline. The progression of the god's blood that flows through all of us. If we are exiled, separated, or denied return to our home, that immortality stops and we age as normal. But of course, we have a long lifespan regardless. And now, after sealing off my home, I am mortal once again. Such is life.
Look of, concern all across Gibsu's face.
Don't worry about me. I have another, maybe 2,000 years left. At best, if disease or war or famine comes after me.
Well, knowing the whole situation, it still doesn't sit right necessarily that had you close off, not only your only way home, but apparently you're tied to your longevity too.
I believe, as my people did, that dying is the greatest honor any of us could get. It is a celebration to our people. Someone dies and we throw a party. It's the way of things.
That's a good way to handle it. Celebrate the life they had rather than, drown in the mourning of the passing.
There is obviously mourning, but it is relief that a long life filled with experiences has passed, and we must revel in that memory and keep it alive, for we are all immortal to the last person who remembers us.
Well, I want you to know, should anything happen, you might need some help or something. I do feel, somewhat indebted to you. I paid you to do the thing, but either way, it's a heavy burden that you had to do that.
You paid me with a memory of home. That's all I can ask for. But I do not dwell on the past. It is not the way of things. The sands of time flow forward, and as such, we must march in its wake. Until the time of the dark sun comes.
What's that? What's the dark sun?
The end of the world.
Ah, the great commentary. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
I do not know what Terry is.
Giant Tarrasque. Eat
Oh.
everything. Time, space, all of it. All of it goes to nothing. Is reborn. Great cycle.
Definitely your people have taken creative liberties of what a Tarrasque can do. I knew of a tribe of our mage people. They were known as Skara. And they built a city atop a Tarrasque. Because the Tarrasque could regenerate, they could chip away at it and make powerful weaponry and armor. That was a long time ago. Maybe, off of my head, just before the downfall of my home, so about 1,700 years ago. Give or take.
Don't think I ever heard about anybody being able to stay alive around one long enough to build a city, let alone live on the back of one.
It's a more of a fantastical story. It was it was true. They had imprisoned one and used it as a mining resource essentially. Eventually though, a rogue Skara dispelled the magic that bound the creature and it devoured the city whole. And then came along the person you're after, the Shaman King. Tamed the creature and set it into a deep slumber.
You mean you know much about the Shaman King?
I hear stories. I've been alive a long time and adventurers come to me for aid, like you and your friends do. They ask stories. I give them stories. But for a different time. However, I can tell you the story of. Don't know if you've heard the story of Aglika.
Don't think it rings a bell.
She was the distant ancestor to the line of the Summer Court. The warrior queen, they called her, wielding aloft a blade gifted to them by a spirit in the lake. She was said to rid the Feywild of evil dragons and creatures, driving them back into the dark side of the Feywild. Some say that she is buried underneath the castle that still stands today, wielding aloft her sword in her tomb, ready to fight evil when it next rears its head. I never had the pleasure of meeting her, but I have met her descendants who are just as fiery and feisty. And the knights that work alongside. They don't like me very much, but what can you do? I don't suppose you have any other stories of your people?
Well, I don't know about, grand histories or stories. That was mostly devoted to the shamanistic teachings, and learning about nature and how to, be one with it. But a lot of my people's history is a lot of bloodshed. You could say goblins aren't exactly liked very much by pretty much every race. So there are plenty of times when, adventurers or farmers, whoever wanted to get overly angry and try to take it out on a lesser people in their eyes, would come try to attack us. A lot of time we had to kill just to defend ourselves.
It is sad to see a history so broken that your people are mistrusted. In a way, we are much alike. We believe that death is not the end, but the beginning of something. We have both shared in loss. Hmm. Well, and I am about 1,000 times your elder, but But I think with your mentality and your position in civilized society. You could change an outlook on goblins. Back in my youth, before I was a part of the bloodline, I met. It was a part of the teachings of becoming a. Well, my name would suggest as an Oterion. An Oter. A shaman, essentially. A priest. We had to venture and find the civilization we wished to convene an exchange. And I chose the goblins. And the hobgoblins. Different than you were now. Well, different then than you are now. You're not as short as you are. And you definitely had a society with respect. But that must have been. I was about 89 years old, so. Too long ago. Your people used to build these. Call them something, I can't remember, I don't speak goblin. You built these big wooden statues. And you would put gifts to your gods inside of it and light it on fire and believe that the smoke would reach the heavens and the gods would bestow you a good harvest. Sad, really. The food was good. Now you are very. Not an easy way to say. You are a lesser version of yourselves now.
Yeah, it's alright. You won't hurt my feelings with it. Periodically in history, I've heard that we used to be a better people. And, obviously you can't control every goblin.
Yes.
Everybody's gonna act different, but I don't know why or when it happened, but at some point it seems like our society was shattered. And then we were just never able to pick things up again after that. Now there's just tribes of us everywhere and scrounging to survive.
Maybe one day the goblins will become whole again. And maybe stop dwelling inside of caves and scrounging to survive. Pooling resources is an important thing. But I suppose after centuries of fear, paranoia, starvation, desperation, makes people a little less likely to be like, yes, I will share this piece of bread with you, stranger.
Yeah, I mean, you see that sort of thing within, the tribes. It's often like a big family, but as far as, tribes dealing with other tribes, it's too much suspicion. Too many people have taken advantage and backstabbed one another. I would like to see, goblins eventually get back to the stories of how they were in the past, but it's gonna take a lot of work and a long time, I think, before that can happen.
Tarion reaches across the sort of sash, pulls out a sort of long shard of sapphire mirror. You can have a look if you want. See what it used to be like.
I'd appreciate that. And gives you a hold out his hand.
Shards maybe 12 inches long, very dagger like. It's a fragment of one. It's not much, but it is a memory I captured during my youth. Well, I asked to be captured. You can't interact with it. It is a dying enchantment, but you can see what your people were like back in the day. When you get the time.
I appreciate that. I'll make sure to give it back to you.
No. You have more to lose if you get rid of it. I simply can remember those days, but you can see them. Whenever hope is lost, or you feel like the struggle is too much to bear, you can look into the golden age of goblin society and remember what you are fighting for.
Sorry, just adding it to my sheet. No, I appreciate that. And I was thinking about it after you mentioned, after we had, well, I suppose it wasn't the first meeting. A first meeting since outside of the Mia. When I had proposed that job to you.
Mhm.
You said that those coins were a memory and they meant a lot to you.
Yes.
Gibbs will reach into his bag and clutch a couple of things, pull them out. This shot of mirror means a lot to me. Being able to look in, see my people before it was broken and in the state that it is today. I'd like to give you a couple other memories, especially now since you can't go back. I mean, to me, they were just trinkets, things that I had found there, but they might mean a lot more to you. And I'll hold out my hand, and if he's willing to hold out his hand and accept them.
What is it you're handing?
Well, it was like a closed fist, but I guess I can, like, if he seems to be wary of it, I'll, like, turn my hand around and open it up. And in my hand will be, the green gem with the verdant star in it, and the, sad face stone that I had found in my journey there.
He gladly takes them from you. There's almost a very deep reverence to the gemstone, and there's a slight joy in his face with the stone. Pleasant memories.
I'm glad to hear that. I hope, should you ever feel down on your luck, and ever feel saddened, that these memories will help you.
Well, if I'm ever sad, I just speak into the stone. It's called the Sorrow Stone. We give it to children if they're ever feeling sad, and they tell it their feelings. I wonder who it belonged to.
I'm afraid, I have no way to answer that for you.
Nor do I. But the stone is a gift. And the emerald is a very deep memory indeed. It's a story for later. Over some wine and food.
It sounds good. Apparently this Fey Gate is around an inn. We can get something nice there, hopefully.
Here's hope. What? X away. Yeah, you'll get there within like a day.
Alright.
A half a hex.
I mean, after that, Gibbs will probably just, like, chit-chat with him about lighter subjects.
Yeah.
And, just get to know him a little bit better. Like the actual him, not the cursed king undead self
I mean, what
that
kind
he
of
had fought.
questions are you asking? Like,
Uh, I guess Gibbsy would wonder, like, ever since he doesn't like really understand that the timeline shit. I feel like that's probably over Gibbsy's head as like a pretty nature based person.
Mhm.
But I guess just catching up to what uh what he's been up to throughout his long life. And Gibzu is definitely pretty big on like the wisdom that people have acquired through their experiences. So just learning some about things that he's encountered and maybe sharing a couple of Gibbs's stories of, you know, a sense like happier stories that he's had.
yeah, I mean, in the last hour or two of travel, you ask a couple, like, 20 questions. Asking about, like, what were some things you've done in your life? Tyrion gives you the same sort of questions back to find out more about you. Tyrion gives you some fantastical stories of times that were way past, some horrifying stories, and then like a really light one to end the travel. Um, assuming you give some stories in return, depending on what way you would approach it.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine like there's a lot of pain and stuff in Gibzu's tribe's history, but he would give like a few stories of his teachings and maybe share a couple of stories of his teacher himself.
Hmm.
Maybe a funny story of someday that he played a prank on him or something along that lines to kind of lighten the mood as we travel.
Yeah. Shall find my notes on Dragon's Glen. As we approach. Okay. Yeah. You laugh away into the wintry night. Before you stands a relatively large village jutting out of a rocky hillside. It is tall, dark and brooding, glows with a warmly light. You can see parades of people marching about the town, still enjoying themselves in the darkness. There doesn't seem to be any beggars on the street, no guards patrolling, but you can get the smell of this sort of festive brew and food dancing through the air as these people are celebrating a local holiday.
Yeah, seems like this place is in a pretty cheery mood.
Definitely seems that way.
I smell, some good drink and good food. It's been a long ride. Why don't we rest up for the night? Find a place, maybe see what's going on.
Very well. I will find a place to hitch the horses. You go on ahead and look for us.
Gives a give him a nod, and once we would get like just inside the town, he would like untie himself and try to slide off of the extremely tall horse and start looking around for an inn and just generally to see if he can figure out what's going on.
Okay. Uh, make a perception check.
Throughout the town, you're seeing people with like essentially fireworks, just like sort of like running around. Just a couple of like Catherine wheels just sort of sparkling away. A couple of like small rockets just shooting off into the sky. Small food vendors and people with large baskets handing out like hot drinks and whatnot. You see a couple of taverns along the road. It seems to go up this sort of winding path to the top of the town, which has a tavern right at the peak. And there's one at each sort of resting place. The one at the bottom looks in good condition, very busy. The one further up looks a little bit less occupied, but still quite busy. And the one at the top is quieter. They're all almost identical.
Okay. Gives you a probably, the bottom one looks pretty busy, so he imagines there might probably not be a vacancy open there. But on his way up to the middle one to check that, are there any vendors selling, like, I don't know, sweets, like sweet type foods?
Let's see. There is a human handing out like looks to be like a toffee almost. In these very small parchment bags, sort of handing them out, not even taking money for it, just here, there, children there, old person there, random tiefling walks by. Anyone?
I'll smell the air and I'll walk up. Hey, excuse me. You think I could buy 2 bags of that off you?
It's celebration day. You get 2. Just gives you 2.
Thank you. I appreciate that. What not from around here. What are you guys celebrating?
We are celebrating we call it the Dragon Dream. It's a dream, but it's Drim. It is a celebration of the creature that founded the mountains that we live in. Their history is embedded in all of us. And as such, we celebrate their goodwill with offerings of food and drink to all.
No, I like that. It's a pretty nice holiday. If you don't mind me asking, don't know much about the history of this place. What dragon was it that founded the mountains that you all live in?
An older dragon. Fuck, I need to find the name. Because you met him in the second campaign, and I can't find his name.
Oh god, that doesn't bode well. All the dragons we met in the second campaign were fucking... Oh no, we met one good dragon in the second campaign.
Yeah, and it's that one, the one that lives in the Feywild. Can't remember his fucking name.
Zathros?
Zaktharos. Yes, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zaktharos.
I remember him mostly because at the time, Yoshi was trying to screw him.
Yeah.
Hey, I still ship that. That was great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then
I'll
Billy
break
shot
the
that,
happens when
supplying
Yoshi
all the
gets
hard.
Billy
hard.
shot that ship down hard.
Give me that Darussi.
I can't wait for Yoshi to start playing a
Bertrand
bard.
was not smart enough for Zathros.
um,
I've never heard the name, but I'm also thankful. You all seem like a very cheery, very nice bunch.
we usually are. We have no poverty, no crime.
We enjoy the fruits of each other's labor.
It's a rare thing these days.
Yes, I mean, ever since we were founded, we have had a strong sense of community. We do not earn more than each other. We supply one another with equal food and drink. It's not too bad. We still elect, but we all enjoy a night in the tavern.
Gibbs will, nod to that. Speaking of tavern, I mean, it looks like the one here on the lowest level is rather busy. You think I'd be able to get a couple rooms in the one in the middle?
I don't know. They're the same tavern.
Oh, there's just a lot of stories to it, or?
Yes. This one is the base, and it goes all the way to the top. There's a bar on each level.
Huh. That'd be interesting to see. I don't think I've ever seen a tavern that big.
Not a lot of people have, but our ancestors certainly did.
Well, thank you for your time.
Enjoy the fudge.
I hope. Thank you. I'm sure I will. I hope you have a wonderful, Dragon's Dream.
You too.
And Gibbsy will, having found out this is all one tavern, he'll go to the base and try to enter and speak to the innkeeper there.
Sure. Yeah, you can squeeze through. It's mostly, it looks like it's busy from the outside. It's a lot of people just sort of mulling around. You can get in no problem. You do see like this massive board of rules on the side. It says no spellcasting, no weapons, no familiars. People suspected to be underage will have to show identification. Stuff like that.
He'll look at the rules and I guess he'll like look around next to the rule board and see if there's a place where people are supposed to put their weapons.
You don't see anything. The sign looks old and untouched for some time. You can see people carrying like weapons on them, and they've got drinks in their hand.
Yeah, I'll ask and say. Gibbs will continue to head in.
Sure. Right. Oh, I do not have a full description of this tavern, but I'll do my damn best to describe it. In this tall inn, constructed out of timber and stone, the vaulted ceilings seem to hold themselves upright through engineering alone. You can see several flights of stairs that lead up to several rooms. You can see a lot of activities happening throughout the tavern. Some people playing dice, drinking games, taking magic contests, doing quizzes. The mood in this place is bright and cheery, and seems to continue up as the uproarious laughter and cheers echo up to the top of the structure. At the bar, through the crowds of heads, you see a slightly rotund halfling who has a balding patch right at the center, wearing pretty audacious attires. This bright sort of watermelon green and this sort of bright salmon pink color. Checkered attires.
It's nice to meet you. You happen to be the innkeeper here.
The innkeeper on this floor. I'm Berim. Nice to meet you, Mr.
Gibbsu.
Gibbs. Pleasure. What can I get you?
Well, I was hoping to get a couple of rooms. I don't know if you guys have any vacancies.
Not a lot, but we've got some. What size do you want?
I don't need anything too big, but my friend probably a regular size room. So, one small, one regular would work.
Oh, I was meaning what size of bed do you need?
Oh, I mean, how tall is a Tarian?
Vegetarian is 6'1".
Yeah, my friend's he's a pretty tall guy, so a big bed and I mean, well, no, I'm not very tall myself. I don't need too big a one.
Hmm. Okay. I'll just hand you two keys. Enjoy.
Well, how much for the rooms?
Money is no good here.
Because of the holiday?
No, we don't use money here.
No. How I mean, how do I pay you then?
Partake in the festivities. That's all that matters.
All right. I mean, I appreciate that.
Oh,
You happen to
Hmm?
happen to have what time? About what time are we coming in?
6, 7 p.m.
We've been riding for about a day. You happen to have any meals and drinks that we could? Well, I would say purchase, but
We have a few things on offer. At the moment, for food. Drink is whatever you would like. We have some partridge and shallot, and we serve it with a glass of local mead. Some deer and artichokes. Some duck with a bit of cinnamon dried lemons. Mutton and curded cheese, braised goose, and poached eggs.
oh man, all of that sounds. I mean, all of that sounds delicious.
Very well. Just full plate. And for your friend?
No, I'm probably not gonna eat all of that, so he'll probably have some of that. And if he wants something else, I'll let him order. I'm not too sure what he eats.
Very well. And your friend is a goblin?
My friend's a Tarian. He's Eldarian.
Oh, Eldaran. Ah, yes, yes. I'm familiar with that type of people. They're far and few, but yes, I will keep an eye out.
Yeah, thank you. By the way, I don't want to cause any trouble. I saw at the front there was a sign of rules that said not supposed to have any weapons. I didn't see any place to put mine.
Are you trustworthy?
No, I'd like to think so.
Then you can keep them on you.
All right.
Those rules were written a couple of 100 years ago, back when this place was a bit less lawless. Now we're, normal. As far as normal goes. So do, partake. And this plate of
Thank
food
you.
comes by, and it's not a big plate. It's mostly just like bits and pieces of each set of meal just put into one plate.
Oh, thank God. I thought he was actually going to bring out a plate of like every full dish.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you. I'll pick up the plate.
Okay.
Have a wonderful dragon stream.
You too. Tyrion
I'll
comes in a
take-
couple minutes later.
I'll wave to Tarian and I'll sit down. Do I find like an open table to sit down at, or would I have to go up a level or so? Or...
There's a table with like 2 seats free. with a couple of other people sitting there. Let me see. Fucking. You are sitting at a table with a 7'2" dragonborn with a 5-foot bastard sword strapped to their back, having a drinking contest with a mountain dwarf. You can see that they both have a 4-pint tankard in front of them. And they're keeping pace with each other. And there's a couple of people playing cards at the other side. Two magic students. Or wizard students.
Okay, yeah. Not adverse to meeting people and sharing a table. I'll sit down and give a nod to everyone, start eating and waiting for a Tyrion.
Tyrion comes by with like nothing and just sits down. Yeah.
You didn't want nothing?
Brought my own, just bottle of wine.
Yeah. Suppose that works. Hey, I saw a nice little stand when I was asking around about what was going on. Had some, I don't know if you like sweets or not, but, I picked you up a bag anyways. Hand him one of the bags of, fudge/toffee, whatever it was.
It smells good. Have that later. Well, interesting company you've chose to sit with.
Yeah, seemed like a lively bunch. Oh, also, I guess they don't use money here, so here's a room key. And I'll hand him the room that was supposed to have the bigger bed.
Well, guess money is no object to these people.
Generally from the gist that I got, it sounds like, the holiday today is to celebrate the dragon that made their home, and as a society, they just generally make sure everyone has enough and share with one another. It's actually a pretty nice system.
Oh, so this must be the town that Zakthros built.
Yeah, that is the name that they mentioned. Zakdos. Don't think I've ever heard of them, but
Very old dragon that lives in the Feywild. Renowned for parties. And drinking. Lots of drinking.
that makes sense.
If we were in the Feywild during the Spring Festival, you would probably encounter him. In some humanoid form.
Maybe sometime in the future.
Just don't challenge him to a game of Thwacky. He will kill us.
And I'll keep that in mind. Don't plan on dying anytime soon if I can help it.
I don't kill you. It might crush your skull a little bit, Thwacky is just a dangerous game. Unless we are here. You said there was a Fey gate nearby?
Yeah, I'll actually pull out the book for him that I was using. Yeah, here there's a mention of one here that's supposed to be connected to the Feywilds. I haven't asked around. I figure we can probably find it tomorrow after some rest. Don't want to keep pushing on traveling. It's important, rest after long journeys.
Oh, the young people. Lazy one.
That's beside the point.
Yeah, Dotrin and his cheating ass of fucking the perfect class to actually have like a 20 AC in unarmored, unweaponed Thweki as a game.
Yeah, because that was Henry Melia versus Dotrin and Daron, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically, Dothan just cleaned up. I got hits occasionally because I had a good deck score. But in retrospect, I think if there's anybody in this party right now that has a chance of being Dothan and Funky,
It's. Well, if you get hit once, it's probably game over. Look at him once. I hit him once. Fuck you guys. KO.
Hey, a Funky Ball. I would be proficient
whoops,
with
I meant to
Funky
hold
Ball
back,
because
sorry.
I can use all. Because I can have a purchase bonus to all improvised weapons. And Funky Balls are improvised.
I shall return momentarily. Nature calls.
Alka.
Ding dong.
Note to self of this party, play Funky, dominate all of you.
Ah, but is it a martial or a simple weapon?
It's not a weapon at all. That makes it worse.
Damn it.
Yep.
Only
Improvised.
Otherwise,
strength.
I could use my +6 strength.
I think you
Nope.
still can with improvised, but you wouldn't be able to use any kind of
No
proficiency.
proficiency bonus. For the perspective, I have a +10 to hit with a Funky. And who has the best armor defense at the party?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
Probably
probably the lowest.
Yoshi. I think Swarm has the highest AC.
I don't know if I'm the highest, but I know I'm one of the top two.
I think Rano might be able to beat him out with a shield spell.
Magic ain't allowed in Funky. Because if it was, oh man, would be cursing us mid match. I guarantee it.
Fucking cast catapult on the Thweki ball.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well-
then it basically become a counterspell war. Counterspell. I counterspell your counterspell.
Oh god, you remember that fucking 6-stage boss that had 6 reactions?
Oh yeah, that was.
By the way, did you know that DMs can choose whether or not an object being used as an improvised weapon is close enough resembling to a weapon the person is already proficient with and allow proficiency bonuses?
Well, I mean, a GM
Which
can
is
literally
not what
make any
before, but
rule that
still.
they want, so.
My rule's usually, fuck
Yeah.
it, let's try it. If it's broken,
Yeah, but
no.
yeah, Raw though, supposed to be very good at Funky.
True.
Hmm.
Also, a goblin, in parentheses, dead goblin, can be considered an improvised weapon. Just saying.
Yeah, anybody's corpse can be considered an improvised weapon.
Yeah.
So, Spitz, should
Yeah.
Gibbsu fall unconscious, you have a weapon nearby.
Finest
Beat-
whiskey.
Just beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker. I like it.
If any gents would like to try a good whiskey, Macallan 10. Fine oak cask. I don't drink this often. It's expensive.
Well, it's a special occasion then.
New Year's.
New Year's, first session of the year. And the
last
mid-year sword! Cast it!
Now you're making me wish. Ah, darn it! Now you're making me wish I went to Now you're making me wish I went out and got a beer or something. I have my heart lemonades, but I didn't chill them or nothing, so I'm just going with soda.
Yep, my whiskey's in a rocking glass and I'm terrified because it spins. Whoever made this is a monster.
But
Spin
the fucking
like
bottom
a
of it.
stripe.
Who the fuck makes a glass like this? What the fuck? Why's it got a nipple? My drink comes straight out of titty. Gotta get the titty cup.
well, when you're a couple of sheets to the wind, the titty's a titty, you know.
Ah, but when you're drunk,
Worst
a
part
spinning
though,
glass is
you're drinking
bad.
From, Mo, you're drinking from the wrong end of the titty.
Trying to suck the whiskey out this tit and it's not working.
Sir, that is a barrel. Fuck, where were
How
we?
you milk this cow?
I'm just saying, if the titty belonged to an Irish woman, that would be Irish cream.
Jameson's? Bailey's. Where the fuck
This
were
is
we?
why we gotta go all 18 on Twitch.
This is why next campaign's not on Twitch, because I'm gonna say some wild shit.
Yeah, fair enough.
So we're burning some people down. All right.
Honestly, this one we gotta grab 3 new cringe faces and just ask the question: in which picture is he getting the best blowjob?
I mean, you can do that just with emotes.
Is the
True.
It's the suffer one. Suffer. Fuck, where were we?
I was.
Yes.
He asked about the Fey Gate here, and I showed him
Ah,
the
yeah,
book
yeah,
that
yeah.
mentioned there being a Fey Gate in this area,
Ah, yeah.
and told him that we can look for it tomorrow after we rest up from the long journey.
Okay. Yeah, well, you can partake in the festivities if you so desire. Otarian is going to keep to himself, and he disappears into his magnificent mansion for a bit.
Yeah. Gibbsy probably won't go around and like drink too much, but he'll go around to a couple of the people doing like. Yeah, why not? I don't think Gibbsy's ever had the chance to experience like gambling and gaming in a tavern with people without them getting ready to fucking throw him out. So he'll go around to a couple of tables and like play cards with somebody or dice with another person before going to his room to rest.
Sure.
Maybe enjoy one of the hot beverages that are being passed around, but not more than one. Got to keep his wits about him for the Feywild. Deal with all them flowery fucks over there.
Sorry, I don't actually have rules for a card game, but as soon as I found something, it says, how about a game of Gwent?
Yo, I love Gwent.
So do I.
Best part of Witcher.
Gwent, because nobody could understand Caravan. For those of us who know what I'm talking about,
I don't think I've played enough of the Witcher series to know what you're talking about.
no, Caravan is not Witcher.
No, it's not a game.
I said Gwent because nobody knows how to play Caravan.
I mean, the true card games for the Masters is either Hearts or Spades.
Yeah, pretty much. Top tier, no doubt.
King's Cup, all the way. Most dangerous.
I've had almost fist fights break out when I was in the army during some Spade games, man. People getting pissed at their partners.
Go fish.
Yeah, I mean, so you play a couple rounds of cards, some dice throwing games, no money involved. It's mostly you get
Yeah, I
given a
figured as
drink.
much.
You bet drinks, essentially. It's Red Dragon Inn, essentially. You just get given some drinks and you drink.
You go to bed, not like particularly drunk, just lightheaded, tipsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and your bed is on the 3rd floor, so it's in a section of the mountain that has no windows. And you open the door and you see this massive room with a massive bed with fake windows that glow like it's just nighttime outside.
Like, look down at the key. Oh, I must have gave him the wrong key.
No, Tyrion's already in his room, which is the same size.
I'll go and, take my stuff off and just pass the fuck out.
Sure.
It's been a long ride down here. Like, a day's travel on horseback when you're not used to it is so rough.
Yeah, especially when you're not the horse.
Yes.
Yeah, you have a pleasant night's sleep. And it's a unique resting area. You get 9 temporary hit points when you wake up.
Ooh.
Always good.
Now we at 29 HP. Let's go.
You can do this.
And the morning comes. You're awakened by the simulated daylight through your windows.
Yeah, I'll get up and get dressed, head down for some breakfast, and ask whoever the innkeeper is if it's the same guy or if it's a different innkeeper.
On this floor, it is a different innkeeper. Let me see. And I actually don't know how to pronounce that name. Okay, I'll find another one. I'll just pull from the patrons list because I've got about 10 people you could have spoken to. There's a dwarven female, slightly older, sort of curly white hair, very nice clothing with a sort of dragon scale sort of shawl over the top. Yeah, that's the best description I've got of her. Her name is Kellig. Selig. Selig? Oh, I don't know. Something like that.
Hey, it's good morning to you. Did you have a good holiday yesterday?
What do you mean? The holiday's not over.
Oh, how long does Dragon's Dream last usually?
Winter.
The whole of winter.
Yes. The whole of winter.
Well, no, that's the kind of holiday I can get behind.
It ends on the day of the new year, and when we all take a long rest and all the stores and taverns are closed. So what can I get you in the morning?
I was hoping for some breakfast, and I was wondering. Me and my friend, we traveled down here. I had read that there's a Fey Gate. You happen to know of one in the area?
Ah, I know what you're talking about, yes. But you probably need to eat breakfast first. Just hand you like a basket of boiled eggs. That is breakfast.
Yeah, I love eggs.
Your friend didn't seem to think so.
Yeah, he wasn't big on it.
No, he said he's vegetarian.
Ah, you know, I'm glad I didn't order some food for him then.
No, he disappeared into some sort of doorway. Probably eating in there. Fair enough, we only have eggs this morning.
Yeah, it's fine. You got any salt?
Not a lot, but I can give you some. He sort of takes like this delicate pinch and just. All I've got.
Yeah, that'll do. If you've never tried it, boiled egg, a little bit of salt on it. Delicious.
We're not exactly close to salt water, so I don't think I'll try it anytime soon.
Yeah, fair enough. Nah, like he'll get ready to like turn around. Oh, by the way, where was that? If you don't mind me asking, whereabouts was the Fey Gate? So after I eat, we
Oh,
can go and visit it.
it's the eye of the Feywild is in the basement.
Of this inn?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty convenient.
Well, it was built on top of it for a reason.
Are we free to go down there and visit, or is this somebody we gotta talk to first? Or?
Not that I'm aware of. It is a trade route. It's how we get our supplies. Mostly.
Okay, well, thank you for your time. And
Sure.
the eggs.
Hmm.
Gibbs will go and sit down, and I guess he'll find a seat next to wherever there is just a door in the middle of the room.
Sure. Yeah, there's just a floating door in the middle of the room.
Yeah, I figured as much. He'll sit down there and eat some eggs and wait for a Tyrion to come out. What kind of eggs are these, by the way?
They are stained eggs. They're brown.
All right, I meant like animal-wise.
Chicken.
Are they chicken eggs?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, it's D&D. You could have handed me a basket of eggs, and it could have been dragon eggs for all I know.
That's
Like,
a big
there's
ass
a lot
basket.
of there's a lot of eggs in D&D. All right.
Lizard folk eggs, I don't know. Frog spawn. Oh.
Rock eggs.
Yeah, sure. Dress up as cows and try and steal that.
Mm.
Here, I set up this fake sheep. It'll come for it. We grab the egg and run. Fucking Johnny from
Wyvern eggs.
Thornberries.
Bard, prepare the Benny Hill music.
Horrifying statistics are always funnier with the banjo slide. Yeah, about by the time you finish your last egg, a Tarian comes out in different attires than before, with a colleague. Eyeball brim.
Nah, I didn't know. Actually, I don't know how you brought a friend, but nice to meet you. I'm Gibsu.
Eyeball brim, Master Tailor and Enchanter.
And I'll reach out and shake his hand. Oh, so you're Thibault. You know what? I knew a couple people that kept looking for you. Apparently, your shop kept disappearing and changing locations or something.
No, it is always in a different location for a reason. I'm not from this plane.
What plane do you come from?
Plane of fire.
Never been. Is it a nice place? Sounds warm.
It's warm. Very warm. But, you get used to it. You wear nice clothes. And the heat doesn't bother you. But it looks like yourself could use a bit of finer attires. After all, Mr. Rotarian here has told me what you are planning to do. He has requested I make him a fine suit and give you something nice too. And besides, I owe him money, so it's on me.
Oh, I mean, I appreciate that. Been a while since I had something other than this old armor to wear. And I'll look past him to Tarian and give him a nod. Thank you.
And he just sort of nods, sort of adjusts this very fine sort of waistcoat with like a long, dark jacket, and very tall boots. Able to sort of looks you up and down. Sort of color scheme we're going to go with. Like, they're green, so you have to think of something that won't clash. So we're going to avoid browns and greens. Maybe just looks at the hat. That I could work with.
Yeah, I mean, I love this hat. If you could do something to incorporate, I don't plan on getting rid of it. So if you incorporate it,
I could do something with that purple. Maybe make you look sexy, presentable. As I said to Mr. Swarm, hungry for fingies.
yeah, he does love his fingies.
To each their own. I do prefer a Chateauneuf de Pape and a nice sharp cheese, but fingers, fair enough. I could do with the size. It won't clear my debt to Aterion, but it will do. Is there anything specific you would want the attires to do for you?
And Gibbs would just kind of like look a little confused. I'm not sure what you mean.
It's very hard to explain when I don't have my supplies on me. Perhaps we'll go with a little bit of armoring, the lining, incorporate some of that sort of tribal look you've got going. I could work with this. I will think of something. I will be back momentarily. Goes through the door. Natarian just gently sits down in his new clothes. See what he comes up with.
Gibbs will like give a little bit of a shrug and by the way, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but I mean what's up with the floating door thing?
Oh, it is a spell. Called the Magnificent Mansion. There is a mansion on the other side of it.
Gibbs will just kind of like look on the other side of the door and then look at the front.
Go through if you want.
I mean, sure, I'll peek my head in. I'll open the door and stick my head in.
Yep. You see a vast mansion in front of you.
And look at that. Huh. That seemed pretty useful. You just, well, I mean, I guess it's magic, so you just cast it wherever you want.
Sometimes. If I feel as though I need a private space to do whatever. Conduct business meetings, usually. Think on things.
Huh.
It's also
Yeah,
a good hiding
pretty
spot.
nice.
Hopefully Tybal will return before we have to depart.
Yeah, oh, speaking of which, I asked the innkeeper. Apparently, well, she didn't call it a Fey Gate. She called it, the Eye of the Feywild, but it's in the basement. They use it as a trade route. Suppose we can visit it whenever we want.
I have not heard it being called that in a couple hundred years. Well, that location anyway. The Eye of the Feywild is in the center of the kingdoms. So, let's hope we go the right way. And don't end up in the Unseelie Court. I don't want to end up on the dark side, so to speak.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard much about them, but there were a few warnings.
It's the stuff of nightmares, according to stories. But we'll find out. And hear a knocking on the other side of the door, and that is Master Tybalt. On you go. He will outfit you.
All right, I'll be back in a minute. And gives it a walkthrough.
Yep. You're immediately accosted by 6 servants. How can we help?
I'm looking for Tybalt. Think he just knocked.
Yeah. Tybalt is like behind them and just sort of shoving them aside. Come through. Guide you to this table that's strewn with different pieces of clothing. I took the liberty of creating several pieces. Try your hand. See which one you prefer. I took inspiration from your hat, mostly for the color scheme, and some more goblinoid styles.
Gives it a walk up to the table and look over what's on it.
There's some like fine clothes that have got this very nice patterned satin shirt, deep purple. There's a set of what seems to be like medium armor made out of wood that's been adorned with like very fine like almost permanently autumnal leaves with a sort of tweed half cape running down the right shoulder. Set of boots that are up to maybe your knee and cuffed over and buttoned in place down the side. Couple of belts. Some breeches that seem to be almost perfectly tailored to your size. And an alternative version of your hat. It is a top hat version.
Wait. Alright, you're gonna have to explain what that looks like. What does the top hat version of a dinosaur children's wool hat look like?
It is, just a dark top brim with a red underline. The eyes are there. The top of the hat has the spikes running, and the mouth is like across the bottom, but it's been carved into the hat, and it's been lined with this sort of red velvet. And the teeth are real teeth.
Okay.
Looks like it's made out of a mimic, almost.
How tall of a top hat are we talking?
It's not like fucking massive. It's like maybe, yeah, a head height, like a head's width. Not big. It's not ridiculously tall. Unless you want to be Doug Dimmadome. I will make you Doug Dimmadome. He'll fucking coming in with a 20-foot hat. Clearly.
Okay, so there's a couple of belts, some perfectly tailored breeches, like a medium armor set made out of wood with a half cape, and what else was it?
And a sort of deep purple velvet shirt.
Okay. Gibbs will he'll put everything on. I guess probably not like all the belts. Like he'll just pick a belt to go with it, and then he'll like pick up the hat and look at it, and like really debate. Do you got a mirror?
Just the people that have accosted you just bring a mirror and boom.
And like he'll like look in the mirror with the hat that he has on now, and then he'll take it off, and then he'll put on the top hat version and look in the mirror. And he'll like Gibbs has like no sense of fashion. He just loved the hat, so he'll like kind of look over to Tyball. What do you think? Which hat you think it works best with?
Personally, with the combination of everything, the original hat is better. I would probably adjust it a little bit. Maybe clean it up, change the fabric slightly, and give it a new lining. Beyond that, I think the original's better. The top hat was an experiment to see if it would work.
Yeah, okay. This hat means a lot to me, so
Oh, don't worry, I have delicate fingers.
I'll take it off again and I'll hand it over to him.
He just prestidigitates, and all the years of filth just come off of it.
The memories, no.
It smells like lilacs now. And it's got a couple of rough sewing parts, but it allowed me to adjust, and
You just hear this ripping sound as he tears the lining out of it.
right. And just puts it down. I will reline it. Little bit of extra padding as well. And a couple of metal plates just to protect your head. And that should about do it. I have a better idea. I don't know if this will disturb you. And it starts to gently unsew the eyes. And takes out a large set of googly eyes. And just starts to sew them into the hat. Slowly. I don't know, it's quite endearing. It just jiggles them. If you want.
Hey, you know what? I like it.
Very well. Gently sews them in. Change the nose a little bit, make it a bit pointier, and that should be okay. Bit extra stuffing. Trim up the top of it. It just brings out this thin strip of this shimmering weave, sews it through the fin, and it starts to like flicker and move like a purplish flame. And then just goes back to normal. I think that will do. Just sticks it back in your head, and it is very comfy.
Hey, it feels good.
And he just starts to mess around with your look a little bit, and like pulls the half cape slightly over your shoulder, and attaches a strap to it, so it connects to the back of the armor, so you can hold some additional stuff in there with a couple of pouches. Very good.
All right, you think it'll be presentable for Queen Calastra?
Who?
Queen of the Feywild.
How long has it been since you've been to the Feywild?
I visited once when I was younger. Been a while.
Well, Pilastra is still around, but she's not in charge anymore. It's her daughter that's in charge now. Or some relative. But nonetheless, you look dapper, you look shiny, presentable to a court. As such, I will bid you farewell. Just shoves you out of the... Imagine it disappears.
I'll catch myself as I come out the door, and straighten things up a little bit and look over to Eterion. Hey, did you know Queen Calastra isn't on the throne no more?
I heard rumors that a relative of hers took her place after she retired her throne.
Yeah, I don't know which one took over, but hopefully there's still a good person. I heard nice things about Queen Calastra.
Sure, she's still around, but nonetheless, we should get going. Besides, don't want that nice attires you're wearing now to go to waste. I'm sure Tybal would disapprove. He still owes me money anyway. And that is a fun story. Now, where is this basement?
Gives it a peer over the edge of, I assume, some sort of banister. And I'm guessing somewhere on the down, bottom floor. Probably ask the innkeeper if we can't find a door or nothing.
Okay. Well, let's get to it. Taryn just walks down the stairs and waits.
Yeah, gives it a follow.
You guys get a couple of wolf whistles from everyone. Hey,
Toss
take me
out a
out!
couple winks.
Take me out! Like a man in uniform. And the guards are like, yeah! Some of the old guards, I should say. Guards. Patrollers. Yeah. There is a different barkeep downstairs. An elf who appears to be not suited to the bar. Looks like a woodworker, covered in splinters on the arms. Slightly elderly elf. Yep.
Yeah, we were hoping to go through the eye of the Feywild.
All
Get
right.
to the other side.
Yeah. All people want to go through it today. Pay the respects to Zach for us. All right, well, come on, mate. And sort of marches around and goes to this back door, just off the side of the bar, unlocks it, opens, and it's this sort of small staircase, and it goes in a spiral and it goes down. Seems to be well lit. Down there, you'll see some sort of guy there takes notes for what's her face, the queen.
Not Calastra though, right?
No. The name's on the tip of my tongue and I can't remember it. You'll figure out soon enough.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Pleasure. You come back looking nice in those clothes, you'll definitely get a date. And just closes and locks the door behind you. Well, as Tybalt says, fierce, sexy, hungry for fingies. I guess we are one of those things.
Yeah. I don't know much about fashion, but I'll take your and Tybalt's word for it.
Well, you don't look like you just came out of the bushes. You look more like a sir now than you did. Just heads down the stairs. I don't know if this is gonna... I am looking for something.
Aren't we all?
Just looking into something real fast. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Got all I need. So, as you reach the bottom of the staircase, you see this large, almost well-like structure made out of fey stones, and in front is a relatively, like, maybe mid-20s human with a dark cloak and sort of fine robe underneath, with a large book, and Quill wearing this sort of porcelain mask with two large eye holes. Mind stating your name?
Hey, Sir Gibzu Grand Gobbo Shaman.
Sir Gibsu Grand. Is that Gobbo with two B's?
Yeah.
Gobbo Shaman? And just stares at Otarian. And guest. Very well. And the purpose of your visit?
Uh, well, actually, I got a couple of things. So go speak to a knight that well, I thought Queen Calastra was still on the throne. You know, it's been a while. But there's a knight that served her that I was gonna go speak to, and then there's another knight that I have to deliver a package to. And then I was hoping me and my friend here might be able to talk to whoever the current queen on the throne is. Hoping to visit the archives if possible.
Seems to be writing down everything you're saying. I'm sure Queen Verenestra will take kindly to your presence. The Queen Mother, Calastra, she is currently enjoying her peace and quiet in the gardens. But you're more than welcome to see her. Well,
I don't suppose you happen to know a knight supposed to go by the name of Azralon.
Ezralon. Fuck, I should have just kept that fucking page open, shouldn't I have?
Hehehe.
Fucking character sheets from 4 years ago. Hashtag Yoshi's first character.
Yeah, always happy to see Arlington pop up.
Yeah. Fucking 22, not bad. And Ezralon is member of the, well, a budding member of the Fey Warden. I guess you could see him if you get the chance. He's currently in the barracks, at a mile away from the palace.
All right. Is there some kind of special permission you need to have to go visit the barracks, or?
Not that I'm aware of in the years I've been here.
All right. Just want to make sure.
I don't know, time seems to pass a little slowly for me. Hmm. Anything else?
No. I mean, after that, that'll pretty much conclude everything I gotta do there. So.
Very well. Do jump through. Have a pleasant trip.
Thank you. Have a nice dragon's dream.
Okay.
Guessing you don't celebrate the
No.
holiday here? Alright.
No, I'm not from around these parts. At all.
Well, have a nice rest of your day then.
Have a pleasant day.
Gives you like jump in, I guess.
Maybe just Tarion comes close behind you. And you just appear about 100 feet in the air and just careen down to this large pond at the bottom. Bob back up.
Hey, well, I hope the clothes still look good wet. I'll like start swimming to the edge.
Tarion just prestidigitates you with his wand. Just,
Oh, thank you. You know, it's a pretty useful spell too.
Magic 101. Ah, need to find our way to the palace. Now, we're gonna cut away from Kivzuna Tarion's antics in the Feywild.
That'll take a while, yeah.
Yeah. Swarm. Ethan's looking for you.
I mean,
Yeah, this is where Swarm ends up on guards.
he'll probably find me as I head back from my visit with Arterion.
I mean, like, he's at the fortress. He's not in town anymore.
Yeah, like
It's
he'll
just-
probably catch me walking back in.
Yeah. Okay. Thought you meant catch you in town. I was like, yeah, he's not there.
No.
Yeah. You can see he's kind of tired and rugged. And just slowly approaches you, and you don't see any suspicious mounds in the snow. Well, I suppose I'm back, and you're not arrested.
Swarm, take this good sign. Assume everything went well.
Took a lot of convincing. Oh, just hands you back the stone of mine. Hands the stone of mine's over. That's for Spitz. I managed to get your sentence commuted entirely, based on circumstantial evidence only, and it's not enough to convict at all. They still have suspicions, as do I, but after a conversation with Oterion, can't remember, soon realized dark powers are at play, ones with twisted intentions. As such, I managed to convince the justiciars that you were merely a pawn in a game it was trying to control, to reassert itself in the world, and partially succeeded, and tried to sow seeds of chaos and discourse within an organization that has undoubtedly provided a service to the crown in recent days. As such, and he just, yeah, he just goes, his expression just changes entirely. I'm lying. I didn't get it commuted. I blamed someone else.
Who did you put blame on?
Your old friend Kassir. I gave a description. The Sapphire Order collaborated the story of him causing destruction to the streets of Dragon's Crest as a werewolf, known and has been observed to injure and maim, such as the example of Mr. Rauno.
with now the kingdom going to war with Novaria, what better way to start the fire than to just blow bellows into it? So you're safe. At the expense of ours. What? You, Gibzu, and Vankin are in the clear. Next time, just tell me what's happened truthfully. Don't hide it from me. I don't want to be sitting in front of these assholes again. You owe me 32,000 gold in legal fees. Bedtime the mage, you owe me 32,000 gold in legal fees. I'm kidding.
It's 320,000 in legal fees.
I still want my friggin' Stone of Mines back.
Gemstone of Mines.
And
I'm the one paying for the damn thing, and you all use it.
I used
Mine.
it once.
I've never used it. Ethan just fucking gave it to me.
Yeah. If.
Quickly, use it before you give it back to Spitz. It's the town bicycle. Everybody gets a ride.
Just let me crank call someone.
Just crank call Kassir. I want to read you about your cart's extended warranty.
I swear to God, if that becomes possible for telemarketers to literally enter my head, that will be the day I go.
Yo,
I go
cyberpunk era.
postal.
Cyberpunk
I
era.
will go postal.
Imagine every morning you wake up and you get the fucking ding that just lets you know you have a voicemail because somebody called while you were asleep. And you have to hear it in your head.
As soon as you wake up, you have one missed call. Oh.
And whereas you start dreaming about Apple products.
Apple bottom jeans.
Yo, that's the new.
Yo.
That would be the new commercials.
Yo.
They infect your
Yeah.
dreams.
They cast the spell Dream on you just to fucking advertise their new products. That's some fucked up shit.
Now, I'm not a proponent of random assassination, but someone came up with that idea and made it work. They deserve to be assassinated. In Halo.
I'll take that
In Halo.
world as long as I'll take that world and that life as long as they have virtual reality MMOs set up the way like Sword Art Online does it.
Hell yeah.
Let me enter the game and play my character, and I don't give a shit. Give me ads through my head. I don't give a fuck.
It's free to play, but oh my god, the ads and the microtransactions comes out of your actual pocket. It's like, no! Stop it!
Given the kind of games I play, I don't think I'd want to because, or for one thing, that would involve getting blown up by degenerate clone soldiers and literal walking masses of cancer. I'll pass.
It would involve getting teabagged constantly.
Yeah, if it's like that, it'll probably be worse than that.
New Halo
Yeah,
players speed up the teabag. It's fucking inappropriate. You gotta savor that moment.
I'm just saying, if it works like Aincrad, your sense of smell will be there.
Yeah, but if your sense of pain is also there, teabaggers stop real quick. Just saying.
I got that cod piece on. I'll be alright.
I can't teabag anymore like I
Sir.
used to. My hips gone out.
Sir, it was low-key poggers. I fucking hate that video so much.
I can't believe they paid the VA to say that line too.
Sir, finishing this Big Mac.
It was low-key poggers. I'm just thinking, they paid the voice actor to say all that.
Poggy woggy.
You know what?
Put the Master Chief in the soda.
They put the Master Chief in the soda. They put me in the soda. Next I'm expecting them to do Solid Snake and I'll be concerned. Sir, I can't do fucking Snake. It's so fucking hard. David Hayter, you have a fucking terrifyingly deep voice. I don't like it.
Give it to me.
Give me. Okay. Don't know if there's anything else you guys want to do. I know fucking Gibbs has got about 1 million things he wants to do, but anyone else got anything they want to clean up on the session?
I got another
Oh,
6
boy.
hours of RP in the Feywild. Don't worry about me.
I've got surgery coming up.
Yeah.
That's gonna be interesting or terrible. I mean, look,
We'll
it's
pass
fine.
I will pass up on the opportunity as the builders haven't made my shopping list of potential.
No problem. You
upgrades.
see, Spitz is invincible because my backup character is a Tabaxi monk.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. I'll cut your legs off.
Be a Tabaxi nugget.
Tabaxi anything is just busted as fuck. Well, Coronar is busy waiting on things, which goes surprisingly well, and much to my chagrin, your walls are finished, and so are your rooftops.
Damn it.
Yes, you have a roof.
Yep. No windows, no doors.
Okay, you see, with a roof, I can now throw our enemies off that roof. Then just get 10 guys want to interrogate, get to the tallest part of the roof, come look down and say, alright, first question. No, you want to say nothing? Alright. Yeet! Go on to the next one.
No, while you're holding them, just whisper in their ear, if I throw you hard enough, I can probably clear you off this mountain as well.
Hey,
Probably not lying.
hey, what's the throw range for a body, Mill? 2060?
It's your strength score.
With
That
no,
one just went up.
25.
Yeah.
Yes!
25 feet. Whoop. As long as they are, like, restrained and not fighting back.
Yeah, I'm just saying, with 25 strength, I now can safely beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Seriously, I need to get into like a 2-on-1 pit fight and just do that.
Just fucking eating them off and just like, you want what he's having? I think you got
Oh
him.
my god, just for interrogation, grab one prisoner, hold him by the legs, use him to beat another prisoner, and then look at the rest and say, do you still want to be silent?
But, Rook, you're doing it wrong. See, we have 2 rooftops with a 20-foot gap in between. You're standing on one end. I'm standing on the other with an axe held like a baseball bat. I just say it. That's a lot more terrifying than a roll downhill. Alright?
Oh yeah, like we just get one guy, do it to him, no questions asked. We look at the others. It's like the boss man just got a strike. Yep, the boss man just got a strike. Who wants to be the home run? Just grab the next guy. We will introduce We will introduce Orcish baseball.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Yeah, Veth will show up to perform this dangerous surgery on you on the 4th day.
Yep, this is gonna be good.
Yep. Oh, every, like, infantry unit you have is shit scared of him. 'Cause like, what the fuck?
Relax, boys. He's not here for you.
Yet.
God damn it, Swarm.
I mean, you should have seen that one coming.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, they'll teleport you back to Gorgon's Isle into their laboratory. And you're just strapped down onto this big ass table with a whole lot of scary looking instruments. And all you see is a bubbling vat across from you that is just a dissected black cloak that they've been experimenting on.
Yeah, supposed to look over and mutter. Honestly, Rudrick had more impressive tools of torture. Alright, let's do this.
These are surgical tools.
Not in his hands.
Well,
Seriously, like, the longer this goes on, the worse and worse I'll make Rudrick.
how long is this gonna take, Beth? 10 hours.
Oh
Damn.
boy.
Yeah, just put you to sleep. Just starts digging around. Wake up after 10 hours, sore as shit. Your heart's beating. You're alive.
Oh, that's a start. Shit. Supposed to, like, look down. Is there, is there, like, a nasty scar over my chest?
Surprisingly, a pretty clean cut, but it is kind of held together by stitches, so it will probably become gnarly.
Badass. Thanks, but, so what happens now? So if I walk to, like, an anti-magic zone, I'll be fine?
You're in an anti-magic zone right now.
Oh, shit. Alright.
I had to test to see if it worked. If you didn't wake up, oh well. Oops.
Oh, well, indeed. Screw it. I'm surprised I lasted this long anyway.
Yeah.
I do appreciate it.
There's a few drawbacks to it. Alcohol might affect you again. Might.
Alright. Okay, that's not too much of a drawback. Alright, so it'll beat normally during an anti-magic, but I guess the black blood isn't as effective anymore.
Kind of hard to tell. I mean, I could poison you here and now.
Sure, nothing that'll kill me.
Might.
Depends. Just hand you like this small sort of mushroom.
I'm gonna regret this.
Psychedelics, my favorite.
Bite that mushroom.
Sure, make a con save.
Oh boy. This is the only roll I made this session, so I might as well just tap the amulet for it.
Sure.
20.
Yeah, you're still resistant to it. You're not immune. You're resistant.
Yeah, well, it means I won't have a heart attack if I walk into an anti-magic zone. So, there's that. Oh, wait.
15 points of poison damage already halved.
Oh, that's gnarly.
Yeah, it's killed a couple of people in this area already.
Yep, I actually felt that one, so I guess I should have to be more careful now.
Well,
That's fine. Better than being, well, just dropped by an anti-magic zone. So, there's that.
yeah.
Alright, so let's go like, oh, hold on, let me see if this still works. Dragon breath.
It doesn't work in this area because it's anti-magic.
Alright, I'll step outside, then try it.
Yeah, just... Yeah, it works.
Alright, so I'll make adjustments to the item itself, but so I'm resistant to poison damage and have advantage on poison, on con saves against poison.
Yep.
Alright, so no more fight immunity, but no more instant death via, well, anti-magic ward. Which I guess also means that beforehand I could just be killed if somebody just cast Dispel Magic on my chest, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
Power word kill. Dispel magic.
Oh my god, if a fucking Way of 4 monks punched you and cast that through their key, you'd be dead. Done.
Oh, not anymore.
Yep. Now I'll just hurt if they punch you.
Yeah, now I just have the dragon's heart beating within my veins.
Now they just hit you with exploding palm.
Thanks for that image, Kenny.
It's not like your palms can't explode them either.
Fair.
Knees weak, arms sketty, vomit, sweat already, mom's sketty, nervous. I don't know. Ugh. Tiredness is getting to me.
The memes.
The memes. For the meme. Yeah.
Poggers.
Is there anything left anyone wants to do? It will take less than 5 minutes.
And I was just gonna ask Ethan if he has any questions about what happened and basically just tell him about the dream and everything.
Tell him the truth now that it's all over.
I mean, I was planning to anyway. That's why I initially went up to him.
Listen, Broseph, this is what actually went down.
Sure, he'll listen.
now that it's done.
He'll listen to you. He'll believe you. Will it change his opinion of you, though? That is the question.
Nah.
Yes.
Almost.
The question for the better or the worse.
No, he's still neutral towards you.
Good, as it should be.
Does Nathaniel like anybody in the party?
Surely he loves Skibzu. Everybody loves Skibzu.
Different.
Do pay his wages.
Despise.
Likes Coronar.
Checks out.
Yeah, he's neutral towards the rest of you.
It's like, I like the guy that pays me.
I brought him back from the dead.
He really
Not
like.
only that,
He really likes
I pay his
Farian.
underlings as well.
He does not like Vankin.
Dude, we could have actually pinned it on Vankin then. Holy shit.
No wonder Vankin was a suspect. It wasn't
All
'cause
I
he
had to
did
do
anything.
was
I don't
plant a
like
little
him.
evidence and we would have been golden.
No, Ethan just did it because he wanted to scare Vankin shitless. That's the only reason. Like, this motherfucker's been getting away with everything. Just sitting around, training people. I'm gonna fuck with him. Let's see if he likes anyone else. Does he like Throg? Oh, 75, yeah. He's okay with Throg.
How could you not love the, lovable cook that is Throg?
Yeah, Throg's our boy.
Let's see, does he like the prince? Yes. Does he like big tits? 100, yes.
Damn it!
Damn it! Gee, I wonder why.
Well, now we know tits are ass for Ethan.
I mean,
Oh, I like her personality. Bullshit, Eve.
Yeah, there. He's talking about the
It's not a-
personality of the chest mountains.
I like her.
She
I
does
like
not
their
have a
plot.
split personality.
I call them counter and spell.
honestly, that kind of checks out. Spitz is not that. Spitz is like there is a he's neutral to Ethan. It checks out actually.
I wonder how swarming Gibsy was. Like, I've been spying on you for like 2 weeks. One day, one of you just wake up and just a spy is perfectly painted into the walls. I watch you when you sleep.
No, that's Crow's shtick.
Yeah. Just lie back down and let the pillow wash over you.
Let the taste of pillow fill your mouth.
Oh, why does it taste so bad? I don't know. You haven't bathed in like 2 weeks, you dirty fuck.
Salty.
Why is it slimy?
Salty, have you been playing League of Legends again?
No, I don't. Nah, I'm not gonna make
Only
that shit.
TFT.
TFT is not the same thing.
Yeah. Other than that, time to close up the first session of the year. And
Alright.
and as always, stay safe with their adventures. Cheery bye.
Bye bye.
Take care.
Close us.
See you in 2000.